There we go. Got a cough to get off. What the fuck? Hola! Second here. What's today? The 19th. Maybe. Happy Tuesday to you all. How's it going, mates? Blah, 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 blah. Is my mic on? Check, check, 1, 2, buckle my boob. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. How would you buckle one's own boob? What up, mates? Welcome in, Porphyry. Welcome in, McNuggets. No, lubricate things. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the way things are sometimes. Welcome in, mates. So we're not gonna have a stream Thursday. So I'm going to be working the next 2 days. Man, I really need to get a sound effects board so I can get the boo sound. Because that would have been a perfect moment for boo. Or aw. Like a disappointment sound. Aw. But, that's it for the month. I just have this one little 2-day gig, and then I don't have anything to do for the rest of the month. I'm hoping to keep it that way. I really don't want to pick up anything new. Just want to work. I have one gig in June, and that's one I do every year. It's like 8 days, and then I'm done. I'm done until I don't have anything booked to October. Technically September for KnobCon, which I need to purchase my shit for. I know software is not really on the menu in these parts, but I feel the need to state that Yuhi Zebra 3 is absolutely mind-blowing. I think I remember that. I remember that name because I think I got one of their modules, or not modules, but one of their soft synths like years ago. Let's see, Zebra 3. Let me look at it here. So this is more than Serum. Because Serum's kind of like a synthesizer. This even looks a bit like Serum. What does it do differently? Let's see. Central Washington. Welcome in. Throwing those emotes too. Wait, there should be the emote overlay guy. Is that not working? Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Hold on a minute. Let me make sure it's all working, or I'm gonna fucking do it again. Because, yeah, I don't think I saw... Okay, so those work. There's this weird bug with... Okay, yeah, it randomly will not grab certain people, so I don't know. I've written some angry letters concerning the matter. Yeah, but you've used Serum, right? Porphyry? There's, so I don't know, this might have more filter models. System requirements are pretty loose. It needs to have been made in the last 15 years. Although these days, like audio, like the processing power that we have for like audio and DSP is so absurd compared to 20 years ago, 30 years ago. Like, we really don't need much at all. Like, everything's been really streamlined, and the volume has been pumped. That's right, they pumped up the volume. I haven't used Serum, but I've had Zebra and most of the Urs stuff. Yeah, so Serum is like kind of a staple. Like, if you're doing like any dance music, like jungle, drum and bass is where I've used it. So Massive used to be like the go-to coolest software synth, in my opinion. I mean, this is just my observations. It could be totally off. And then Serum took over, and it's kind of been the de facto for a while. I don't know, like, this is 250 euros. What's Serum Synth? What is that? Oh, it's the same bloody price. Hey, we know that shape, don't we, kids? We know that shape all too well. Zed Zaru, welcome in, by the way. I'm sorry I was a little slow there. It's, the nose. Oh, the finger in the nose. That's what I just did. Yeah, a very long time ago, I got a deal or a gig writing patches for a serum. But then, like, I'm trying to remember, this is a while back. It's like 15 years ago or something. It ended up, I don't know if that person was fake or what. I don't know what the deal was, because I thought I was writing it for a company, for like a publishing company. And then I realized, like, oh, this is a private person. Okay. And then they kind of like ghosted me, and I wasn't for sure on if I was going to get paid. And I got a free copy of Serum out of it, so I was like, that's cool. And but I never, money never changed hands, and files never changed hands. So I still have those somewhere. I haven't put Serum on a computer in like a bajillion years. Because, well, because I have this. Like, it seems kind of weird to, I guess polyphony's nice. Is Brazil or Basil interesting? Yeah, I think I have the original Serum. Yeah, anyways. Well, here we'll go to go back to cool backdrop. I guess for that price, you could really just buy both and not be mad. But I don't do, lately anyways, I haven't written much on the computer. I've been working on this metal stuff, but honestly haven't touched it in like 10 months, so I should get back on it. But I have all these other things I've been working on, trying to get done. This weekend, actually, the 2 days I was off, I actually got a bunch done. I feel good. I finished up, well, I didn't finish up. I got 85% of the way there on the big project I can never talk about. I had to redesign the PCB or redo the PCB because the layout changed, and so all the pots and the jacks moved, and so I had to move all the components around for that, and then retrace everything. And I got everything traced out Sunday night, and I have to do, you know, those LED diamonds that we did. So I have to do the homework, finish the homework on that. And then I'll be able to place them on the deal. And I have a couple of technical things that I have to check, but they're like, literally will take me like 10 minutes at the worst to suss out. And then I'm basically done, and I can send that project off. I'm hoping to get it in the mail by next week. So happy about that. Can't wait to show you guys that project. I think like once we get the final prototype back, and the boss is cool with it, I can probably show you guys the project that I've been working on for, God, too many years, mate. Too many years. It took way too long to build this thing, and half of it's just been A lot of it's my fault, but there's a lot where I'm like, oh man, I should have paid attention better in paying attention school. But I dropped out, you know, because school's for fools. Hi, Sid from France. Oh, bonjour. Cool to see you live streaming for the first time. Your long videos are cool between you, interesting, excellent tech skills, and your excellent sense of humor. Aw, mate, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's kind of you to say. I'm glad you're liking the silly little videos put out, and I'm glad you're able to catch the stream. We stream, today's Tuesday where I'm at, so we stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And that should be the schedule for the next 4 months or so, 3 or 4 months. I do have, in June, I do have a gig, so there'll be 1 week where I'll break that promise, but the rest of the time, the year, we'll be streaming and working on content. So, merci, yes. I have a good buddy, he lives, oh man, it's southern France, and whenever he's a electronic musician, he does bass music basically, and he comes whenever he tours North America, he always comes and stays, and I keep meaning to go to France because he's like, oh, you should come and visit, it's great, you can stay here with me, or I have some friends and blah blah blah, and I was like, man, I should do that. France is a hell of a country. But anyways, welcome in. So yeah, I got the PCB layout just about finished. It's like doing traces. Have you ever done trace, like PCB layout on like a pretty complex board? It is hours and hours. I watched 2 movies. Oh, that was actually fascinating. So I watched 2 movies Sunday when I was working on the board. One was Shoot 'Em Up, which I kind of remember, but it's like a comedy action movie, basically. Let me see. Shoot 'Em Up. Let's see, can I... Yeah, so it's got Clive Owen in it. And like, I couldn't figure out the lady for a second, Monica Bellucci, but then like, she said something and it took me back, and I was like, The Matrix. She was Persephone, I think, was her character's name. Not even... Oh, yeah, there we go. I was reading that one. Yeah, she was Persephone. And the movie is basically just like an action movie. There's really like, not a whole lot of exposition or story. I mean, there's kind of a story. Oh, yeah. But yeah, the best part of this whole fucking movie is that Giamatti is the bad guy. And he's like the best bad guy. He's like a total scumbucket of a bad guy, and he does it really, really well. Yeah. Like, if anything, just watch it for him playing a bad guy way, way over the top. Clive Owens is all right, and and she's okay. Monica Bellucci is okay, but Paul Giamatti is fucking hilarious. So yeah, it's nothing amazing. You're not gonna be like, oh my god, that movie changed my life. It's not gonna be like that at all. But you know, it's a fun action movie. There's a lot of these over the top, almost Rube Goldberg attacks. So it's kind of fun if you're into that. You know your boy is. I love Rube Goldberg style. Like that's the whole reason I liked the what was that movie? The Final Destination movies. I was just like, can we just get to the fucking Rube Goldberg contraption? I know you love to tease me. Oh, that knife, it fell on, oh, it's a slippery surface. But no, we all know this is gonna happen, which is gonna trigger this, which is gonna trigger this, which is gonna trigger this, which is gonna scare that, which is going to push that, and then that's going to smash the guy with a piano. Yeah, it was absolutely stupid over the top. Oh, we got some behind the scenes. Yeah. You know, it's corny, but it was really good. I don't remember this movie ever being a thing. Honestly, like, the female lead is kind of, like, you know, she's great and all, but I don't know. You're kind of dwarfed by Paul there. Everybody's kind of dwarfed by his performance. Anyways, the intestine scene. Oh man, I think I remember that. But, so I watched that movie. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I forgot about that. Maybe that's why it's not popular. It's kind of forgettable. You know? Like, kind of forget about it. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. And then I watched, oh yeah, yeah, I do remember that. And then I watched was it Michael Douglas? Yeah, Michael Douglas in Falling Down, which is that, you know, the movie with him with the suitcase and a shotgun, which, interesting enough, those don't actually align in the movie. It's kind of a continuity issue there. But what's funny is I've never seen this movie. I've only seen clips and pieces. And what the clips and the pieces portray to you is of a man who's just had enough with the bullshit of society and goes, you know, nuts, like cracks and goes nuts on it. No, he's a very bad guy. Like, the actual movie, he's an obsessed stalker of his ex-wife. And the whole reason he goes on a rampage is he just gets pissed off and decides today's the day he's going to confront her, even though there's a restraining order against him. And throughout the entire movie, she's terrified of the guy. There's a whole, like, pretty racist scene in there, too. Now, there is another scene that kind of counteracts it a bit, but it's still kind of gross. But yeah, like, the whole movie is not at all what the clips and pieces try to give you is that he's a bad guy. He's the bad guy in the movie. Total psychopath in the movie. So just a heads up. Didn't see that one coming. Hey, boss, almost 2 hours in time. Have a good stream. Hey, mate, no worries. Thanks for dropping in. I tried to start the stream a little bit early. I've been trying to, I want to kind of move the time up a little bit earlier. But today's as good as I got. I got 45 minutes earlier. This is the ultimate anti-hero. Yeah. Send help. No, I don't. That doesn't sound familiar. Rachel Adams, Dylan O'Brien. I must be getting old. None of those names sound familiar. Oh, it's Sam Raimi? Oh, well, shit. That's all you need to say. Just need to say the man's name, and I'll be like, oh, it's probably, can't be that bad. Keep it up, boss. Hey, thanks, mate. Thank you so much. You're pretty dope. Pretty dope for saying that. Looks like it's, holy crap. Is that 93% on Rotten Tomatoes? Bruh. Bruh. 93? I think that's pretty good. Not like a Rotten Tomatoes aficionado / expert, but I believe anything over 70 is pretty high marks. Oh, cool. I'll have to check it out. Here, we could actually go to the bench. Look at this. So, I'm not upset because this is technically how you're supposed to spell it. But every time I spell my name, Sid, with an I. Which is fine, because technically with a Y, it's the feminine spelling. And you would assume the masculine spelling. But in reality, I don't. You know. Ah, my God. Just got the rage in the cage. Oh, hey! Wonderful to catch the live stream. Is a safe place away from the world of stupidity, right? Right? That's absolutely the Sid heresy guarantee. We try to block out that bullshit as best as we can so we can just have a good time and remember the ways of what it used to be. I don't know when that was, but I'm sure it was wonderful. Enjoy my iced chai latte, which will give me heartburn later, but will cause me not to be hungry, so I may lose weight. Or lose something. Oh yeah. The other thing I got done yesterday that I'm proud of and I have to share with you. I'm sorry, guys. It's just the way it is. I finished, or I edited down a video. I got the whole thing done in like one sitting, which is crazy. I think I'm actually getting okay at this. But I got a video. It's uploaded and everything. I just have to like go through and do all the little tiny bits, like labeling it and stuff. But it's a ISO cut, which means it's from the stream, but it's the actual individual cameras. So I have isolated camera cut, and so the overlay, all that stuff is missing, and I have a lot more. I can zoom on things or take things out or whatever, and but it's the repair we did of the Boss Dr. Rhythm 660. The 660, baby. The beast. We had that one a couple months, I don't know, it was earlier this year. And we repaired that, and I went ahead and did a recording of it, and then I went in and edited it all yesterday. And I'm pretty much happy with it. I'm gonna watch it one more time and go through and mark out all the indexes and everything so it's chaptered, but should be good, because I've gotten a lot of feedback from people who've had that drum machine and they have that same problem. So to just put out more content revolving around repairing that thing, the better. So people have a better idea of what they're getting into. Because, yeah, I was noticing on the repair, I'm like, man, if you don't know how to remove this corrosion off the pads, you're not going to have a good time trying to solder the replacement cap on. It's not going to work too well. And if you're new to soldering, it's going to be like 10 times harder. Make sure. Awesome. We had like an order. Someone put an order online while we were streaming, so I thought it might have been one of y'all or something. And they just ordered a transformer, and I totally forgot about it. And then like my shopping storefront thing was like, here's your money for that. And I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, shit. So I got up really early and put the order together and went out today and dropped it in the mail. That's why I got Starbucks. Because I was like, oh, you know what? Get myself a little iced chai latte. Put some hair on my nipples. But, yeah. So we've got a new video. I don't know when I'm going to put this video out. Probably sooner rather than later. Because the channel is due for a video, and then at the same time... well, I forgot the rest of that sentence. Oh, I won't have time next week because we're going to have our streamathon, which I still haven't, other than the cheese mukbang, I don't know what else for us to do. And I really, really hope we get our PCBs in. They've cleared customs and everything. The thing that sucks is the delivery guy, the post office guy, is going to deliver it on the 2 days that I'm working, so I won't be home to sign for it. I'm going to try to leave a piece of paper on my door so that maybe he'll accept it that way. But I don't know. Kind of bummed. But at the worst, we should be able to get it Friday. Your repair video on the Boss 660 is amazing. I had 2. They both had the same problem. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully this video is like a little bit more detailed and it's a little bit quicker to watch. Like I edited it down to like 47 minutes, which I know is still long. But I went through and like trimmed out, like if there was any still moment, I cut it out as best I could. So it was just the meat, no fat. So hopefully that video will be even more helpful. A little bit of an easier walkthrough too, because I already know what I'm doing, and I know in the first one I was kind of like, I don't know what is this, you know. So there's a lot of this. I have found that a fiber pin is best for removing oxidation from the old pads, minimizing chemical treatment and heat. So in the in this last 660 repair video, I do use a fiberglass pin. Because I have like a set of different scratch amounts and different material, and so I use the fiberglass in it. And actually, with that, and then wetting it a little bit with some alcohol, really helped. And then the last little chunks, I just took off with a hand Dremel. But you got to be careful there with the hand Dremel, because you can easily just keep going and then it takes off the pad, which did happen a little bit, but I think that pad was completely corroded to nothingness. So hard to say if I did it. But yeah, the fiberglass pins are great for removing that crap. Yeah, I'll probably try to put it out Friday, maybe. Or maybe, maybe I'll try to put it out Thursday. Ooh. Other than that, I don't think I have anything else interesting. Watched 2 movies. One was an action comedy. The other one was not what I thought it was. And yeah, also falling down, like the whole retired police guy storyline did not really hold up to today's standards. Just putting it out there. It's like, but I did like that he teamed up with the female cop, who was the same woman in Total Recall. Didn't know that she was in anything else I could remember. So that was nice. I like that actress. Not that I can remember her name or anything like that, but, you know, get your ass to Mars. Some synth jamming, yeah. Yeah, I didn't do any of that. For some reason, I thought I had Wednesday off, too, and I'm like, nope. I have all the cabling now, so I just got to spend all the time wiring it up. Ugh. That doesn't sound fun at all. You know what I also need? Headers for the Kofifi. Well, I could just use pens, I guess, but it just feels like a more adult thing to do is get the headers. As my modular teacher always said, it's good to have head. He was a very dirty old man. I think he had to settle several lawsuits before he came to become a modular teacher. I think before that he was a great professor at an Ivy League school. Who knows? Oh, we got Del Dude in the house. Konnichiwa to you. Konnichiwa to you. Palatable. Well, I'm trying to always, that's my goal. Like, I want to make ocean sounds and crickets. And seals mating. I want to make those sounds. Marzipanda's in the house. Let's go. Let's go. Or. Still love that story. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know what modules we're going to work on today because we're nearly out. Nearly out. Nearly out. Oh, right. The rest of that. So we do have our Boxo stuff. And one thing we can do that we can always do, because we do it when we do it, and we're doing it good, is we could populate our fourth and final FM operate. So we can be the operators of our FM operators. Oh, that's not a very good song. Because, yeah, after that, all we have is, like, some sloths. Just really getting to the bottom of the barrel. Now, we do have a whole box of extra modules. And I guess I could build those, because I was thinking about just putting them in, like, a Reverb or Etsy store, and just putting modules in there. Because here's how I look at it. I've been making these things for, like, 2 years, and I've gotten pretty decent at it. Like, I can do a good job cleaning. I build them, and most of the time they work. That last module that we worked on, which we will need to troubleshoot a little bit today, I'm pretty confident that it's because I substituted parts is why it's not working right. But I guess what I'm getting at is I feel like my quality level of building is there, you know, like it's a good enough quality to where I don't feel like I'm ripping people off. Like a lot of people, they'll start soldering and they'll immediately be like, oh, I'm going to start selling these things. But it's like, well, you could do that, but you probably want to have like some time, because all this stuff can fail down the road because of something you did, and you won't know it until, it happens to you. And I've had a few things like that in the past, and I've been like, oh, I'm not using this stuff anymore. I'm never going to use that again. And it causes you to change things up. But I don't know. I have about 5 or 6 years of soldering a lot of stuff. So I feel like I'm okay enough to do that. And I've done it before, but I felt a little sketchy about it. But nowadays I'm like, I think I'm okay. I think I'm good enough. And I'm in a position too that if there is something bad that happens, I'll be able to repair it, because I have a live stream where I do that all the time. So I think we're good. But so we might dig into that box. We still have the video encoders that we need to consider working on as well, which I think I've found an answer to. Basically, for the video things, I'll put the board in a rack, in a holder. Heat the board up, remove the chip. With the board still hot, go through and just take a snip, like of desoldering braid, and with the board still hot and hot air, run it around all those pads to clean them off, instead of using an iron technique, because the iron's going to put force on it, and you can rip up those pads. So do it that way, so I don't rip up any pads. Then go and remove all the solder off the bottom of the chip to prep it for the next thing, and then use solder paste for reapplying it, because I've been really happy with the results I've been getting from solder paste. Like it seems to be the technique to use for QFNs. Like trying to, you still have to use an iron to come in and do a little bit of cleanup work, but overall, it just needs, that one touch. So that's the plan. Oh shit. Oh wait, that was from 3 days ago. I'm gonna give that back. Free ball? What do you mean? The other way that we did it is the way I've done it in the past, and it works, but it's not great. You need to get paste. So you can do it with an iron, but there's like a higher degree of failure. Oh, you don't have hot air. Oh yeah, you need that. Well, you'll need that to put the QFN on. You can't put a QFN on with an iron. There's no way I can see how you would be able to do it. You have to heat all the pins up simultaneously so that they all grab at the same time. Yeah, you need some sort of heat, like a hot plate or hot air to put a QFN chip on. There's really no way to do it otherwise. No. No, you can't. You can touch it up with an iron, and you'll probably need an iron to touch up work, like get rid of bridges and stuff like that. Or if the solder dries up on the pen, to put a little bit on your iron and then dab that pen so that it flows into the trace or in the pad and then rises up. But yeah, I mean, unless there's a trick I don't know of, I can't even think of how you would do it without hot air. Like if you were to just use an iron. I suppose you could try to solder like a corner or a section and then go to the adjacent side and solder that, but like, man, that's so much room for failure. I guess it's possible to do, but it would be like way harder than just throwing some solder paste down and hitting it with the hot air. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a way to... Can you solder QFN packages with just a solder iron? I don't think... This is a lot to ask Google. Okay, apparently it is possible, but it's extremely challenging. And you'll probably want to use like tacky flux. Ugh. Yeah, that's a no from me, dog. So, it won't work. That won't work because when it's sitting on the pads, so if you're going to pre-tin the pads, it's going to sit on those tracks. So it's going to be elevated ever so slightly from the PCB. So when you heat those things up, it's going to go down and then not be able to connect with those because you're going to have this teetering effect between, you know, the ones on the side. Honestly, like if you were going to solder with just an iron, I would not tin the pads at all. I would, here, let me get like something to, well, here, we'll just use this. So I'd take my QFN, I'd line it up with my traces and everything. We'll just have, you know, traces for the corner. So I'd line it up there. So I'd make sure that it's square. Not tin the pads. Press down with the tweezer and have a glob of flux, just a big old glob of it, and then run in with my iron with solder on it and hit that pin, hit that lead, let the solder flow up the lead, and then connect to the chip. And then if I feel good about it, do all the pins, but to get started, I would just do one, and then I would stop, check, and check, and then once I check this one, and everything looks cool, of course, do that adjacent pin and get that one locked in. And it's kind of like a dip package, you know. If you've got this one done, you can just go ahead and fan the rest and go along the sides and do it that way. If you have solder on there, you're just going to have this problem where you go to press it down and it, you know, it'll lift up. Yeah, the tilt issue will completely hose you. It will completely hose you. Because the way those chips work, like BGAs and QFNs, they have to be completely flush with the board. You can't have one edge riding up higher than the other one in order for it to work at all. You can get away with like lead packages, but the ones that just have the little pieces, you know, like the BGAs or the pads on the chip, and there's nothing else, it must be even, it must be flat, it has to be uniform across. Yeah, just do a lot of flux to get it to on there, and then you can just clean it up after the fact. You can soak it in alcohol and whatever to clean it up. It's a pain, but it'll be the only component on the board because it'll be the first thing you do. So who cares? You know, who cares? And you could even, if you want it, you could even like leave all that flux on there and let it mingle. Who cares? But well, I don't know, if it's a different brand, maybe care. Either way, it's not a big deal to clean up that extra flux. I know it's not fun, but it's not a good deal. But yeah, as far as with the QFN, doing it with an iron is going to be a lot of work. A lot more work than doing it with paste and hot air. And you can pick up a hot air station for under $50. You can get one of the 858s that are out there, 858D, and I bought mine for $50. You can see them for like $30, $20, or even less sometimes on AliExpress. And then solder paste. I bought this Kester 9. Here, we're going to have to use it anyways. This Kester EP256, and I've been really happy with it. It is a little dried out because I've had it for so long, but because I think like the expiration date on this is like 2021, 2022. So I bought this like in 2021, so it's kind of, but it still works fine. Let's see, still got about 6 milliliters left, so gallons, but it's a 6390, or I'm sorry, it's a 6337 mixture, and it's a no clean flux. It doesn't say, I'd have to look up on the data sheet what kind of flux it is, but it's a clear flux. It doesn't leave like a nasty residue or anything like that. Oh, but it's for professional use only. So, not for amateurs. Oh, that's the other thing, Porphyry. You're gonna want to use a knife tip. The J-tip's tip won't make it in there. I mean, you do have a smaller one, so you might be able to, but I can show you, but it's physically doesn't make it in that right angle. Like it gets to here. But a knife tip actually gets right into that section too. I haven't think about that. Using a J-tip, it'll work for touch-up, because you can just put a big glob on there and run it up and down, but not for like fixing. It might work. I don't know. You might be able to get it to work. I'm swapping out my J-tip right now. When we solder this on, I can illustrate it better. But it doesn't make it in that right angle, because it's really, really small. Where's my pliers? Oh, they're right in front of me. Yeah, use your knife tip. It'll be a lot easier than, uh-oh. Dude, that's wild. I got stuck. Oh yeah, let me switch the channel over to SciTech. Oh, right. The sign of a good tag is a messy bitch. Oh, bench. Oh, I thought for a minute you were being a little rude there. Because, yeah, my bitch is messy, but that's how I like it. But my bench is messy, too. That's how I like it as well. Yeah, I mean, I really should clean it up. There's a lot of crap here that could, like, go somewhere, but, man, I got so much other stuff on my plate. I'll get to that part eventually. Right now, I got all this cream corn I gotta eat. Fucking love me some cream corn. Is that reflow capable? Can't tell if the clips are plastic or anodized aluminum. Yeah, I got that too. Are you talking about this holder? Are you talking about the PCB holder? So these, where's our cat heads? So these little kitty cats, they're made of some sort of material that does not wick heat away. And the base of this thing is big old heavy ass, I think it's aluminum, but it's nice and heavy. I mean, if you threw it at someone and it hit them, you'll probably be doing some manslaughter charges, you know? Now, whether or not you can get out of doing hard time, that's depends on your record. But if you haven't had any, like, felony assaults or, you know, minor assaults, like, if you have a clean record, they'll probably let you off with, like, some probation, and maybe you'll have to teach at the local pottery barn for a little bit. That's my probation, well, not probation, what's it called, public service or whatever. Can't remember what it's called, the term. But yeah, if you have to do that, yeah, do that or work at the library. Library is a really good one too. And then, but yeah, if you throw it at somebody, at the very least, make sure there's no witnesses. That's gonna help you, because then it becomes you know, who hit who antagonized who. It's it's their word against yours. And if you have a cleaner record and you manage to hit someone with a dirty record, well, let me just say your chances in court go pretty damn good, all right? You still might have a little stain on your record. You might be able to go, but you'll probably get talked down like, hey, you know, that guy made a joke about my bitch, and that's not cool, man. It's not cool at all. Never mind that I have a prize-winning dog, you know, next to me or anything. I took it the wrong way. And I hurled a heavy object at their face. And maybe while I was doing it, I said, "Take that, motherfucker." And his mom was there, and she was kind of offended. So all that being said, hypothetically, obviously, if that were to happen to you, you'll have to do the same thing to all the witnesses, and then you just got to get out of there. Change your name, move to south of the equator. Really, if you can get south of the equator, you're kind of gonna skirt a lot of law enforcement issues, you know. Maybe go to Asia. You know, that's another place that, you know, they can't follow you there for a simple assault and battery charges with attempted manslaughter, you know. They can't chase you there. You can find a man in an old shop, give you a new name, refer you to a guy that'll give you a new face. Finally look the way you always thought you should look. Awesomer. Then, you take what money you have, open up a small textile business, make rugs, jackets, scarves, sell them worldwide. Fraction of the cost of what it would you would pay 20x markup. You'll be living on the beach of whatever country you move to, sipping delicious non-alcoholic drinks because your doctor says you gotta quit drinking. You're drinking too much. I know the scar of running and thinking at any moment that the police will be right behind you and they'll nab you has driven you to a life of hard drinking. But when you're on the beach, try a Shirley Temple. They're really good. Then you'll boop-boopy-doop. Boop-boopy-doop. Wait. What the fuck are we talking about? I'm sorry. I got lost. All right. Let's get the chip. Oh wait, Porphyry's left though. This was 50% for them. Oh well. We'll mark it or something. Honestly, we should zoom in a little bit here. Fuck yeah. Do 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 do. Well, I thought I put it in here. Oh, there it is. It's always hiding. So I bought a 10 strip of these, I think. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. First we got to put the goo on, but oops. Can't fucking focus. Focus. Alright, I don't need this book. Let me put it away. Oh my gosh. Begin the solder paste mogging. Okay, so some of this was dried out and it was pointed out to me, so I'm gonna squeeze it out till we get some fresh looking shit. I think we're there though. Yeah. Quite the tail there. Alright, now one thing I'm going to do that was recommended before, and I kept forgetting, is just to lightly heat up this board. Hot enough. Didn't really seem to help. Great job. Totally worth it. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Yeah, this stuff still looks chunky. I think I can take this chunk away. I still have more than enough. Or I can just bring it back. All right. Hold up. Fucking Christ. This freaked me out. I got an email for like your flight, and I'm like, wait, what? The flight isn't for like another month. All right. I think this is good enough. Bloody hell. This chip is... got slippery juice all over it. Honestly, that's pretty damn close. I'm gonna take it. Oh man, I got solder paste on my solder paste dispenser. What kind of paradox is that? Alright. I'm just gonna throw this away. And let's heat it up. What can I get from it from here? Here, I'm just gonna go. Oh my God. That one got a little bit hairy. bit hairy. Just wait for the pulsing to stop. Go ahead and turn our soldering iron. We're gonna have to fix these pins on the far right. And, you know, there's all these bridges here on the other end here. I don't think we need to add any more flux. Just wait for my iron to heat up. I forgot to turn it on. Try to use my left hand to do this. I don't know if it's gonna work. It does work. Eat shit, left hand. I think it works. Here, I'm gonna rotate this just to be on the super safe side. Actually, that looks fine, but we'll hit it anyways. Dude, I don't even have to check it. I know that's on there, bueno. Chef's kiss. Chef's HR complaint for kissing me. And not using chef tongue. Hey! What is that? Batar? Welcome in. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm not a Gen Z or Alpha or whatever the hell we're at this moment. I am an old man, and as an old man, it is my responsibility, nay, my duty, to take the slang terms of the youth and bastardize them as the elders did when I was but a youth. I do remember when someone said, that would be really cool. And I went, you're not cool. You're just an old piece of crap. Not the best thing to say to your father at age 6, but some things need to be said. Now, welcome in, mate. We're an electronics stream. We're into soldering. We're into making, into building. And, we do a lot of audio-related stuff. We work on eurorack modules, synthesizers, all kinds of stuff. There's a lot of channels, really great channels, by the way, that do work on consoles and gaming consoles and computers. We pick up the other end of that spectrum and do audio gear. In my day job, I'm an audio engineer, so I know, honestly, a little bit about this stuff and how, you know, what it's used for. But, I think that's my pitch. That's what it is. Oh, hey, we got, Kragan coming in here. I just want to say how much respect I have for people who can do this tiny soldering. Hey, mate, it's, you know what? I mean, unless you've got, like, you know, crazy, shaky hands. Oh, hey. Oh, hold up. Sorry, just got interrupted with a notification. Okay, so it's supposed to be out for delivery. All right, I'm gonna make sure I hear the. If I hear the doorbell. Oh man, that would be great. Oh, it's probably the smaller of the two packages though. I got like 2 packages. Yeah, I think the one that ends in 891 is the. It's the older one. What the fuck, man? Yeah, the 139 is the bigger of the 2 packages, so whatever. Maybe they'll come together. Anyways, I'm sorry. So yeah, unless you have it, it's really not too difficult. The size that we're dealing with, though, like what we just did there, that's kind of freakish, but generally, a lot of the things we do are 805, which is a pretty reasonable size for SMD chips. And yeah, we have the microscope, but you can get by with I call them nerd goggles. You can get the little helmet that comes down, and it gives you little magnifiers, and they sit out like about a fist's about a hand's length out, and some of them have adjustable, like you can get different magnifications. But what ends up working is that you have this really far objective difference. So I would just use them and like look through the tops to see what I was doing, and then look down to like get normal vision, and it really works well. It's an easy transition versus like I don't like eyepiece microscopes and binoculars and whatever the fuck the stereo microscope, stuff like that, just because it's a lot of work for my eyes to go back and forth. But doing the nerd helmet, freaking butter. And they're really cheap. You can pick them up for like $20 or something. They're not very expensive. They get a little bit uncomfortable after a while, but if you I used to wear like a do-rag or something like that, and then put it on, and it felt like nothing. Right now I have a 65-inch TV that has to be taken apart. Either I'll be replacing caps, replacing a couple of power boards, or yeeting it. Yeah, with TVs, if it's not powering up or anything, it's usually like a power supply issue. And a lot of those are modular, and you can usually just swap out and find like a replacement one. The caps are harder to troubleshoot because you really don't know. I mean, you can do a continuity test, but sometimes even they could be failing, and yet you still won't get continuity. We had that earlier. I was working on a video, and I was like, oh man, there's no dips. Avenging claviculars. Frame mug. Yeah, exactly, mate. I got a mug on that guy with I mean, I have the least amount of charges. You gotta look at it that way. I have a lot less charges. And I've OD'd a lot less too. So I'm doing pretty good. Mogging pretty hard on that guy, if I do say so myself. Imagine soldering for your job and still going to the gym so your hands always shake. I've always found that you do need to have quite a relaxed position to solder. Yeah, that's true. Very true. Yeah, the backlight. Yeah, that's another one. Good point. Well, see, if you do go the microscope route, I recommend, or not recommend, but what I do that works for me is I have a microscope You can piece it together. It's not cheap, but the thing I like is it has an HDMI out. And I go straight to a monitor, and so for soldering, I'm just sitting back, like in a nice comfy position, and working on my thing. Got my hands on the table to help stabilize them so they're, you know, they're not shaking around too bad. And I'm just leaning back, going to town. And versus if you were to do like a stereo microscope where I'm hunched over, I'm looking down. I mean, I still got the deal, but you know, I got to hunch my shoulders up a little bit to get in. Not bueno. Anti-bueno. Anti-bueno. I've got a backlight that will not work from 160 cycles to 70 to 80 and 80 to 100. 100, it works. Oh, weird. I got an amp scope with a broken 4K eBay DSLR on it for inspection. Oh, nice. Yeah, good amp scope is a great deal if you can find one. Absurdist, curious to what studio you work out of, home or commercial. It's out of my home. I have a room in my house that was once just all music, and then I had another room that was all soldering. But once I started streaming, it was too much work to move the camera gear and everything between the two rooms to do the two different types of streams. So I just moved the electronics table and stuff into the same room as the music room. And worked out all right. Brand new! Hey, Weird Oscillator with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. All right. I should inspect this just to be... I mean, I know it's good, but because it looks fine. Oh, well, look at that. What's this crap here? Not in my house. What is that? Oh, it's a scratch. It's just goo. I thought it was a chunk of solder. The hell do I know? .302 Dave's in the house. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Those look bueno. Yeah, this one turned out great. Yeah, I think, who knows? I might become a solder paste guy. I wonder if we could do the whole board that way. I don't know. This board is so tight, and that solder paste is so dried out. Like, we had to add a bunch of goo to it. Although we could... Man, it is tempting. This would be kind of cool. But the cap part would be nightmare fuel, so... That's a no. Avocats sit here, see stream in ages. Well, welcome in, mate. I'm glad you're here. We're just kicking it. Waiting on our... I ordered some more boards from Nonlinear Circuits, and they're supposed to be here, at least some of them today, according to the shipping info. So we'll see. I'm listening for the doorbell. My postman, he doesn't like delivering. He likes just delivering to the mailbox or something. He doesn't really like going to the door, so he may not show up. I'm going to have to put a note on my door to try to get him the next couple of days. We'll see. But that's kind of what we're doing. We just soldered on this QFN package, which I used to struggle with, but I think my struggles are behind me, at least with QFN packages. But we do have these DR QFNs, which DR stands for dual row. So it's like there's a row of pads, and then on the inside there's another row of pads. That's where they get the term dual row from. I know. The fuck. So, what was my point? Oh yeah. So I've been practicing to get good at that, but now that's my next boss, is to fight that one. I think that's gonna be the final boss too, a dual row QFN on a board that's beat to hell, using a substandard hot air station. Can't ask for anything better, and legally, you shouldn't. You'll get in trouble. Fuck, man. Yeah, Crash, we were talking about that earlier. Someone was talking about doing QFN with a soldering iron, and I was like, you should not try that. That will not go well. I mean, you might be able to pull it off, but it would be infinitely easier if you use hot air and do it. And in my experience recently, hot air and solder paste, super easy, like 10 times easier. Yeah, like the problem is you have to watch out for with the paste is the balls. So if they don't get up to temperature and they're just like still balls lying around, they'll go across and make these little tiny shorts between the pins. And if it's trapped under the package, you're totally never going to notice it. But if you flow it up to temperature, the ball will melt and attach itself to something. You know, at least that's my current theory of electronics. Vote achieved. Awesome, Porphyry. Well, we've soldered our Rude Boy on, and honestly, this time it was probably it got a little hairy at it for a second, but it wasn't too bad. Like, I just dumped a bunch of flux on it, and it just like turned into the T1000. Everything went perfect. And then we just had to clean up the traces with a knife tip, and because there were some bridges. But you just stab the iron in, and then move it out away, you know, in the direction of the pins as you take it out. Cleans up everything. It was bueno. He just put long pads on it. This thing only comes as a QFN, but he tried to make it as easy to hand solder as possible, so he gave those pads out that are QFP style pads. But the chip itself, if I could get it as a QFP, I would, but it only comes as an N. No lead, baby. No lead. Yeah, and a hot plate's another option too. And we do hot plate here from time to time. Like we did it the other day. I can't remember what the hell for. Oh, yeah, it was for these guys. we were doing a jig, and the only way to really put these LEDs on, because they're really weird, so they're gull wing LEDs. So the leads are on this side, and then it suspends it so that it'll poke through the hole, and you'll have an LED here, and it's just above the hole, so it doesn't touch the plate, the plastic of the LED. Just perfect. And we have to use solder paste and what do you call it? And a hot plate to put them on. I could probably do hot air, but it was easier to do a plate because those LEDs are so loose and so light that it's kind of hard not to knock them around and put them out of alignment and shit like that. Ooh. Yeah, those connectors are rough. The worst though is BGA. I still haven't done any BGA. We were talking about doing some, like before RAM prices were obscene. My plan was to just buy like a couple of cheap, like M.2 drives, you know, just whatever, but buy a pair. So they're from the same run, the same manufacturer, the same production line. And basically just do an experiment where I would record 2 different bits of data on the chips, swap the chips. If it works, great. If it doesn't, I may have to swap the controller too. It just kind of depends. But I'm, you know, all that's BGA QFN chips. And if I do it right, I should be able to plug the drive in and see data and all that, and everything should work. If I did it wrong, I'll know. No, the BGA is expensive. Yeah, I don't know. I watch a lot of YouTubers that will do BGA repairs a lot, and they don't make it look too hard. So I'm like, all right, I'll keep trying. I'll keep a trying. All right, so now let's glaze up this rude boy. And when I say glaze, I mean like a donut, not like, you know, talk it up or anything. Man, when do you use the cool terms of the future? One BGA I work with is like $500, not worth having 5 of those prototyped, but if the GBA is like $30, if the BGA is like $30, and I just got them made prototyped elsewhere. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know, I'm just trying to get good at soldering. Like, if I can get good at that, then I can get good at other things, like making love. Or making meatloaf. Both things I struggle at. Mostly because I get the 2 confused. And that can anger the person. It can also ruin the meatloaf completely. Like, it's not safe for anyone to eat it. You just gotta throw it all in the trash. If only there was a mnemonic method for me to remember which is which. If only. All right, so this is, looks pretty dry to me. Let's glaze it again, baby. Layer after layer. Until we're fully layered. I wish they had height adjustable benches back when I started soldering. Being able to raise the bench up so it's just perfect height is, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I looked into getting like a standing desk workbench, but I ended up finding that I could spend like I could spend less money and get like a way more superior workbench, and I could just get it at standing height and then get a tall chair. They're called drafting chairs, and then I could have, you know, I could sit down and have it at the proper sitting height, but if I wanted to stand, I could do that too, and I could go back and forth just by popping out the chair. But I don't know, I was gonna do it last summer, but then we had a surprise expense, and I was like, I probably shouldn't buy this thing I don't need but want. Let me hold off on it. And we're pretty much recouped from that expense. I still have some stuff I gotta do. I'm gonna probably do it next week. But hopefully this summer I can get a new bench, because that would be awesome. I'd have a nice big old workbench. We could break dance on it. Hell, you could see it clean for a little while. Yeah. Yeah, this workbench, you can adjust it at different heights, but it's like you set it and then that's the way it is. Like that's how you bolt the legs on and everything. And I feel like if I could get it at a good standing height so I could solder and work on stuff, that would be good for my back and, you know, all that. And I could just put like a standing mat down that I could just roll out, so I have, you know, something cushy for my feet. And then when I'm tired of that, I could just pop the chair under my tuchus, and I could even put like the bench even has a deal for a footrest. But I was gonna I have pedals that I use on the stream, so I might have the pedals there. But either way, I would be able to rest my feet, keep my feet elevated, because I have to do that because of genetics. I'll have like weird vascular problems down the road, so if I keep my legs elevated now, they'll be less worse in the future. Go figure. An ounce of medicine is worth a pound of cocaine prevention. Yeah, no, I'm with you. A lot of people, they don't like losing the depth perception, which I totally get. But I think, especially for people like myself that just have shitty vision, it's like the best way to go, because you can put it on a nice size monitor and be able to stare at it and be like, yeah, that's right. And you're not creating any eye strain, you're not squinting, you know, you're not doing anything that's not exactly great for your eyes. Instead, you're just staring at the thing. One thing I had to do was I had to get rid of curved tweezers. So all my tweezers are straight tip, because if I had the curved ones, I'd be doing, this would happen all the time. I'd go to like, keep grabbing it, and then I'd turn it sideways and realize they were pointing the other direction. Flip them around and then be like, oh, there we go. That would happen all the time. It was super, super annoying. But that's the only thing I had to give up, was curved tweezers. And honestly, that's not a big fucking deal. I know a lot of people like curved tweezers or angled tweezers, but not me. I've actually gotten really used to the chopstick life. I think it's a lot more conducive to my deuce of could. Dude, this thing like dries out really fast. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, exactly. It's only a detriment for like a few hours, and then you just kind of get over it. It's not a big deal. And yeah, like I was saying, the good outweighs the bad. Like being able to look up on a screen and just see a big view of what you're working on. And I've seen setups too where they've used like TV monitors or good sized 40-inch, 50-inch TVs and put them on the wall, and they're like 3 feet from the monitor. But I can't argue with it, because you can when you're that close and you've got like a high 4K resolution as well. Who the fuck cares? It's just like it's like a giant eyepiece to stare down at. Way better. But I get it. Some people, they like the scopes, and good for them. No sarcasm in that. But that's not me, baby. Plus, it's just hard to stream. Like, I could get a trinocular scope, but this setup I have with the articulating arm and everything is just way better for me. And it was way cheaper than trying to get like a trinocular scope with the same setup and everything. And it's hard to get the ones with the high objective range. Like, those are where the prices really go up, because you can get some for slides and stuff where the lens is like 3 millimeters from the subject, but that's worthless for this kind of work. Exactly. So I literally am looking at the monitor that the stream feeds. Now, it's really low latency, but it's still there. The only time I recognize it is when I crank up the magnification a whole bunch, and then it's an issue where I'll move my hand, and it's such a tiny amount, but it has to move the screen, and the delay that it takes and everything is perceivable. But I have another monitor that has a direct feed, and I can switch over to viewing that, and that will that'll give me almost no latency. I think there's like 3 or 5 milliseconds of latency built into the monitor, but I can't see it. Like, I can do the blink check where you blink your eyes and you'll look at yourself on camera, and you're basically trying to blink it fast enough to where you see your eyes closed or shut. And if it has to be really quick, then you know that it's a really small narrow. But if you can go like that and see yourself, then you know you have like a longer time period. It's kind of a completely stupid way to do it, but what are you gonna do? Get a frame counter? I guess you could. The amp scope I got, I thought was trinocular, but the camera port is shared with the left eyepiece. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing I always bring up to people if they're gonna get a trinocular. Make sure it's true and it's not sharing with one of the eyepieces, because that's usually how they do it, which is so fucking dumb. All right. I got to get a beverage. This should be nice and dry by the time I get back. It'll literally be 2 shakes, whatever that is. That's a unit of measurement. My Mrs. Heresy is watching. She's been watching this dude. He's skateboarding across country. This is his like second time to do it, and I think I've seen like the oh shit, I forgot to grab my cup holder. The antics of the first time he did it. But he's going cross country. He went across my state of Arizona. Now he's in New Mexico. But I can't remember how many days this has been. It's been quite a few days, but he's like hurting. It looks like he's been having a hard time because every time I go by, he's always resting or waiting up, and there isn't that much skating. The skateboarding is really fun to listen to because it's like total ASMR. Like, I have fallen asleep to that man skating so many times because it's just this really relaxing sound of just the board coasting for like a couple seconds and then him pushing off 3 times, then coast. So it's just like that's a terrible impression of a skateboard, but it sounds more like an angry sex kitten. But it's he's just been doing that, and I've been watching it lately with her. I just went and saw get a drink, and she was like watching that whole thing, and I'm like, oh man. And I can't tell if the video's frozen or if he's relaxing, but dude's finding out that you only get older. He had some sort of like knee surgery or something too, like a year ago. So, you know, he's still kind of susceptible to that biting him in the butt. Oh, there you go with the DP. That's short for Dr. Pepper, by the way. I gotten a lot of emails that a lot of people thought that was something else, but short for Dr. Pepper, okay? Not what your sick, weird shit is. All right? It's just Dr. Pepper. I don't know what DVDA is. I haven't found that soda. I've been going around the store, the grocery store, looking for that soda, but I haven't been able to find it. I haven't heard good things about it, but I kind of want to try it. You know, you want to try any soda you can get your mouth on. I got some DDP, Diet Dr. Pepper, the aspartame superstar. Nice. How many calories is Diet Dr. Pepper? How? Here, let's do Diet Dr. Pepper calories. 0 sugar, 0 calories. Really? Oh wow. Well, regular Dr. Pepper has 140, I think, or 150, something like that. Which isn't great, but it's not bad. Microman, you always get flagged there. That's hilarious. All right, I think we're about ready to get some components and put them on. Like the funk phenomenon. Yeah, I don't like the taste of aspartame. Like, I'm okay with the stevia, but just like mildly okay as an artificial sweetener. I think that's what stevia is. So I'll drink these liquid deaths, and they have like agave and stevia as their sweetener, and I don't mind it. It's definitely not for everybody, though. This is a Dasani slogan. Man. I've done so many of these, I don't know why. I can't just memorize this. Ugh. If only I liked coffee. Yeah, caffeine doesn't really have an effect on me. I mean, if I do like a big dose in a short amount of time, it will, but usually that wears off really fast. I'm not trying to brag or anything. It's just, there's a lot of drugs that way that have like I need a lot of it for it to work. It's so weird. Like, I'm glad I never got into hard drugs, because I'd probably be dead, because I'd be like, I got nothing. Let me do a speedball. That sounds like fun. But, yeah, like caffeine, topical anesthetics. Someone said that I have some sort of red hair gene, but I'm like, nope, I have no red hair. But they suggest that was it. So well, really the canes, like lidocaine or any of those topical anesthetics, like I have to tell everyone right from the get-go, like doctors or whatever, like, hey, so whatever the amount that you would normally give for a person my weight and height and age and all that, you want to increase it. You want to err on the side of more, because every time I've taken those and then they go to put the stitches in, or they go to do the incision or whatever the fuck, I feel it all, and it doesn't feel good. So they have to stop and then give me another injection, or make another injection, which is even funner when you're like fucking hurting. And then you got to wait for it to kick in and everything. It takes like a couple minutes or whatever, but yeah. So I just tell them out of the gate, like, hey, whatever you're going to give me, you probably want to just double it. I don't know how this works. I'm not a farmer. I'm not telling you how to do your job, but I'm going to feel it if you give me the dosage that you're probably going to give me. And then like painkillers, those don't really do much for me. Like they most of the time will knock me out. Like I fall asleep. So I really don't know if they work or not, because I'm usually out cold. And I guess they work well enough to put me to sleep, so maybe that's it. But like if I were to take any, prescription pain pill, I would just fall asleep. And 90% chance. If I had a whole bunch of rest beforehand, there's that 10% chance I might be able to stay awake. But and then I've kept seeing this with other chemicals in my life. Like I just build up a never-ending tolerance for them pretty quickly, and there's not much I can do. It's out of my hands. Yeah, you got to get the good stuff. There's a lot of crap stuff out there, and it doesn't work. But there is some really good stuff, and it will work. It will work. But there's no. It gets stepped on too much. There's really no way to tell. I haven't had anything good in like decades. Who kept it green? Yeah. I was doing that for a long time, and I've kind of backed off. And I've slightly come back, but not that much. Two-legged and blonde. Hey-oh! Well, they got them girls wearing them high heels and stuff. I'm like, hey-o, we should go somewhere and hug and be like hugging, and you tell me sweet secrets and nothings. That'd be good. And then we can hug some more until we get sleepy, and then we done hugging. You know what I mean? I know what I mean. That's 6. I need 7. $3.3K. We got that guy. It's cool I can remember these values. That was the easiest free dinner at a fancy. Oh, there you go. Smart. Playing the meal game. The long game. So we don't have 402, because who the fuck does? And we don't have 4.32, because again, who the hell would? And we don't have 4.75. But we do have 10K. And we're going to need a dozen of those little ladies. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Konnichiwa. It must be Mr. X. Welcome in, mate. Guten Abend. Willkommen. Ah, damn. Timinator, welcome in. Hey, I just decided to load up Twitch while I'm on my truck trying to wire a frickin' new stereo. Order a specific wire harness, and do you think the colors are correct? Yeah. I hate putting stereos in cars. It's the worst. 4000578 coming in. Hey, these don't sound like E96 series. Yeah, I know. I don't know what the heck. He apologizes in the notes about these values. They're specific to the chip. And I guess he said he tried to get away from them, but he couldn't. There we go. So this is not a regular NLC design where all the resistors are just 1, 10, and 100K. There are a few components that have never been used on NLC module before as well. Nothing particularly rare or expensive, just probably not in your stash. Don't I know it? It is. So here, we'll look at the schematic. The schematic kind of puts it in perspective. So this whole thing is an oscillator on a chip, the 2130. It's a through-zero oscillator. It has a boatload of functionality in it. It's pretty crazy. Let me see. Let me do SSI 2130. So if you go... So this is all the functions that are inside the chip. You have your scaling built in that's temperature compensated. You have a triangle generator that the saw generator is based off of. That creates your sine wave, your pulse wave, all that. And then you have these VCAs as well built in that you can route the signals either internally into, or you can control externally. Or, well, you can control externally. You can also route signals in it externally. It's a really, really powerful chip. It's a lot going on in one spot. Yeah, this board is 805. Yeah, I could do 603. Like, we have a few 603 things here, and I don't mind doing it, but I really prefer 805. Like, it's just more comfy for me. With 603, what I'm more inclined to do is put the components in, but not try to do a really good job. Just get them on the board and get their legs sort of attached, and then reflow it. Like 603, I'm almost always reflowing that board on a hot plate because it removes the the gaps. When you do that, it just lowers your chances of high impedance air gaps. All right, what I'm gonna do here is, I was just thinking, I think I'm gonna try to put all the resistors on. So I'm gonna lay out the rest of the values here, and we'll see. If I recall right, it's kind of sucks, but I'm willing to just take it on the chin. The part that sucks. Bipolar coming in with that 5-stream streak. Damn. Damn. Welcome in, mate. The shock. The horror. I said the horror, not the whore. That'd be weird. Yeah, and then I need 12.7K. Like, okay. Get right on that. How many of these 20Ks do I need? 6? 6, god damn. Guess what? I have 5 in this strip. Mother, father, Chinese dentist. Son of a bitch. You tried to reflow, yeah. You have to get it like... You have to get under the temperature of the caps. It's a real butter zone. And the way like a lot of like ovens work is they'll raise the temperature up really high and then let it go down. So you could set it for like 300 and it'll raise it up to 330 and then use that time to let it cool down. And I don't know, I guess you could map out what it is and maybe get it to work, but it's cheaper and easier just to get a hot plate. In my humble opinion. Although if you're reflowing a board like that, that's like through hole, isn't it? I don't know if yeah, the 808 is all through hole. I don't know why you would reflow it. There's nothing to reflow. It's all... Glad it was a bad dream. Oh man, you got me there. Good one. Good one. I fell right for it. Busted my nose too when I fell. As a kid, I took capacitors from a Radio Shack and used a extension cord and put the H and the N lines into the cap legs and plugged it in from far away. Homemade firecracker. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, they don't like AC too much. Especially if you short it on either end, neutral and hot. I watched some weird like video documentary thing about ancient internet lore where this guy, his neighbor was stealing cable from him and you know, he'd complain and nothing would happen. So the junction box was on his property. And so there was a cable that went to the person's house. So he put something together called the Sega Killer, and it was basically one of those RF adapters for the TV, but instead of the coax cable connecting to, you know, RF or anything like that, it just connected to neutral and hot. So he couple, you know, screwed the thing on, and then went and plugged it into the wall, and like knocked out their TV. But then the next day, woke up and there were fire trucks everywhere, and he was like, "Oh no, did I do that?" And then later, he realized it was just a coincidence, and then the neighbor did it again, so they did it again, and the neighbor was never wise, but this cop was watching the forum that they were posting all this on, and they eventually figured out from the fire trucks, they're like, oh, well, let's see all the calls for a fire, and let me, cross-reference that with these pictures that this person posted, and they were able to figure them out, and they got busted. I think actually the cop was like, I think the cop just like scared them though, if I remember right, and they just didn't do it again, and didn't get any serious jail time or anything like that. But I can't remember the whole deal. It was like one of those stupid YouTube videos of internet lore that you don't even remember being a thing. So you're like, is this all hallucination? I did that 110 when I disconnect all the cables to my house, so whatever neighbor had plugged in and fried his VCR, etc. Yeah. All I had was a knob. All I had was a knob in my hand, and I'll tell you right now, it was disappointing. Not in that way, but the other way. Why are you making this about you? I believe I can fly. Oh shit, I missed that. It makes sense I use 402. My board would be assembled with paste stencil. Hand soldering is really annoying. Yeah. At this moment, like all the stuff that that I work on or design or anything, it's all 805. The engineer that I'm working with, we've talked about going smaller, but then we're like, oh fuck, then we're gonna have to calculate current, and neither one of us really want to screw with that, and 805 is kind of cheap, so we're like, oh, let's just go for the cheap price. We could probably do 603 for sure, but we're just not in any rush. But down the road, we will probably have to, because we've been really pushing our luck on how much crap you can fit on a single board. Which is everyone's favorite game. How much crap can you sit on a single board? I'm Sid Heresy, and today we ask soldering specialists and engineers, just how much shit can you fit on a single board? Don Pardo, tell them what they'll win. A new car! That looks like a car, but it's a picture of a car. Oh, so just a new picture of a car? Yes. All right. Anything else, like a vacation trip? A trip to the bathroom. Oh, that doesn't sound good. It's not. And free haircuts for life, but only for bald men. It's kind of a scam, really, now I think about this whole prize pool that we came up with. It's obviously geared to not pay out. I think I blew the fuse. Main splitter. Giant marshmallow. When I woke up, my pillow was gone. Yeah, we have like a clip. One of our bigger clips, or more popular ones, was me accidentally running like 16 or 20 volts. I don't know. It was a lot of volts on something that was only supposed to do like 9 or 6. I like bought the wrong caps and didn't realize it. And then they exploded and it hit me in the face. The cap hit me in the face. Really, the shell of it hit me in the face. Ever since then, I've been hit in the face a lot. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was, oh. I don't know. It wasn't the worst, but it wasn't the best. The fuck? That. Oh man. Okay, I have no idea which is what. Okay. $30K. Dun, 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 dun. I think it's this guy. Nope. Good guess, though. It's this guy. Well, I had like a big PCB between me and it, so when it exploded, it kind of hit the PCB and all the shrapnel kind of ran into that. It wasn't going at any rate that it was like dangerous or anything, but the top of the cap blowing off hit me in the cheek, and it startled me. I was like, oh no, I'm hit. Definitely brought me back to my days in the jungle. Fighting with my platoon. The dirty half dozen. Chara Times, welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. That sounds right. That's what the kids are calling it. Tuesday. Holy moly, Callus is in the house. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're doing fantastical. Is this 470? Hey, look at that. Killing it. Killing it with the 470s. Oh, that was a sausage, bacon, cheese, biscuit burp. I had it, and now I don't have it. Oh wait, is this it? Hold up. It's like a bug. He's dead now, son of a bitch. Oh yeah, that's right. You got a new gig. That's right. Was it RF or am I thinking of the old gig? I'm trying to remember. Forgive me. My memory no good since brain think poor. Brain poor think memory good now. Fun with ropes. Wait, what? 49.99. Okay, it is RF. Okay, good. My memory isn't that bad. Not yet, anyways. Well, cool, mate. That's awesome. All right, this is a 3.3K, but well, I think I have that one. I think that's one of the few that I do have. Yep. And then Uno Meg, I believe I have Zwei. Yeah. And then Uno K. It's actually going pretty quick. Now, yeah, this is like all the weirdo values I don't frickin' have. But we do have 270 ohm. A real looker, if I do say so myself, which I did actually, so take that. Damn it, I guessed wrong. Oh, you know, though I could have put it there because that's where that fucking went. Ah. Oh, wait, is this 100K or is this 100 nanofarad? I think I remember going through this earlier and I guessed wrong. Enhanced! Track 33 right. Stop. Track down. Stop. Wait a minute. What are we fucking doing again? I already forgot. All these goofy sound effects. That's okay. Alright. Taking your word for it. Thing in front of my face. Alright. Or bueno. Yeah, there's all these weird values here, like 4.02, 4.32, 4.75, 2.7, or I'm sorry, 12.7. Like I have the 49.9, but that's because I rolled dirty deep. But yeah, these 4.02s, I'm like, what are you doing to me, boss? What are you doing to me? But he does mention that he had to do those values because otherwise the terrorists win. Something like that. If we don't use these values, the terrorists win. Win what? Like a car or something? That is 20K. Ah, man. So I got this one right here. Oh, Shisa. Look at that little booger. Oh, it's Mexican jumping resistor. I hear it's just little beans. 10K. Well, 50K is not a common value. 47 is. And 49.9 is. But 50K, not. You heard me. You heard me, boy. I done told you. 0.1 is essential. Well, you know, and then you've got the tolerance is 1%, so... You know, plus or minus a 0.1. All right. Here's another 1 meg. Yeah! Man, I'm just guessing these right on the first try. Dude, this thing is so dirty. If I ever clean this thing, the water would have to be like... I'd have to get a priest, because ethically I need to have the water read its last rites and everything. I think that's just like the humane thing to do. Because, yeah, that water's going to be disgusting. Automatic circumcised sounds like the name of an NLC. There you go. What a dystopian tool. Surgeons will love our automatic circumciser. Made from real steel. Not to be confused with our baby smasher. Still have quite a bit left here. I'm like really nervous. Like, why haven't I used up all the 20Ks yet? When's that gonna happen? Oh wait, I think I see it. Yeah, there it is. Bright as a golden piñata. Echoing in the summer heat. One of the things in Weird Al's hardware store. Oh, really? I don't remember that one. Not stream friendly, but you can make a vacuum pickup tool out of a cheap vacuum pump and a pedal valve attached to a syringe. How is it not stream friendly? Does it make like weird perverted noises? Because I don't know if you've seen this already. We have this this Hacko automatic tip cleaner, but check this out. A lot of people don't know it does this. Check us out. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Isn't that fucked up? I mean, it's a little weird. But I still consider it stream friendly, you know. It's actually a fleshlight. Yeah, exactly, Gallus. It's fantastic. It's loud? Well, I suppose we could turn the ooh-woo down. Oh, the pump. The pump is loud. I've never used one of those. Do they work for resistor chips or chip resistors for chippies? Chipperunos, the Chapowskis, the Chipper Dipper, the Chipotle. It might. I have a pretty good mic setup. And I mean, I kind of should, because it's like one of the few things I know anything about. But I could isolate the pump and put it on the canceling side of the microphone. Now, the microphone will still pick up the echoes in the room, but thankfully I've removed a lot of it. And there's a big sheet behind me that eats up a lot of noise. I got my noise cleaned up here. Oh, really? So you do use it? Okay. Huh. I always just see those things used for like picking up, chips, like, big old fatty fat chips or whatever. And so you don't, you can safely take it off without banging around with your tweezers trying to pull it off and hitting a bunch of caps and, being a bull in a china shop without a line of credit. Feisty bull. Shit, man. I don't even know who's what anymore. Let's see, is this 100? Hey, all right. Still have my Red Bull with the Teflon tip. All right. I have some scragglers here. I'm not sure what the hell they're for. This is 1K. I remember now. This was the one that got me last time. Yep, that's a K. I'm not even going to zoom in because, much to my surprise, my memory kind of kicked in. Right. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. Alright, so we're going to put this on, but I still have a pile of components. I do not know where they go. We're going to look at them, and hopefully viewing them will tell us. There's like 3 of these little boogers, and they're all next to each other. No idea what the deal is here. Let's see. One is... Oh, I think I accidentally dropped 4 of these 267s when I meant to just drop 1. I think that's exactly what happened. Because in the data sheet, yeah, they're right next to each other. So I was looking here and I saw that. Oh well. Say au revoir. referring to an Austin Powers when the lady asks if the penis pump is his, and he's like, that's sort of the thing, isn't my back, baby. And then he hides a copy of his book, Swedish Penis Pumps, that sort of thing is my back, baby. I forgot, that is a good bit. That is a good bit. All right. We're going to swap this tip out with our J tip. And then I don't know. I don't actually have the rest of that sentence put together. I don't know why I'm holding this with... Hot, hot, hot. There we go. Awesome. J-tip. Master of the solder tip. Karate and friendship for everyone. All right. About to get down with the soldering, ladies and gentlemen. It's some people's favorite part. Some people, that's all they part for. And then others take it apart and trade it in at the part shop for like 50 cents on the part. That's a good deal. Especially if you have a part with a lot of screws. Because then you can take those screws and they all count. 50 cents. It's a lot of money. It doesn't seem like a lot. And it technically isn't if you were to compare it to really large sums of cash like 10 grand or 50 grand or 100 grand or 150 grand or 250 grand or 300. You know, you get my idea. It's not a lot when you're comparing it to that. 50 cents is nothing to those numbers. It's actually kind of pathetic and heartbreaking at the same time. So sad. That poor currency. Devalued. Destroyed. Anyways, join me for my TED Talk where I will shave off my eyebrows to prove a point. And that point is people look weird with no eyebrows. And it's a pretty easy point to make. Just watch any of those movies where the guy shaves his eyebrows off. And you're like, that guy, I would not trust him if he wanted to give me a kiss. I wouldn't be trustworthy. I'd be like, I don't know, buddy. I'm gonna have to pass. You know, I just realized I haven't turned my heart thing on this whole fucking time. What an idiot. Depriving you guys of that quality heart rate content. Prefer you burn them off instead. Get on your phone and send me. Please. My political career is way behind me. Here's where we get freaky with the soldering. Freaky, 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 freaky in the freaker. Ryan! Oh, and, was that Emerindum? I don't think I said that right. Emerindum. Hey, welcome in, both of y'all. Ryan, howdy, have you watched any content on Superbooth that just ended? Excited for any new synths? I hadn't really followed it, to be honest. I kind of was like, oh yeah, crap, that's this weekend, and then the weekend was over. But I have seen a couple of things that have, what was it, like 4MS is doing the Plateau, the Grass Valley Plateau reverb. I thought that was kind of cool to see life imitate art by making the art real life. And there were a couple of interesting modules I think I remembered seeing. But I haven't really gotten deep into it. Did you see anything interesting? Is there anything that piqued your interest? I don't want to rub anyone the wrong way. I don't like to kid around about religion. Yeah, if you could avoid it, that'd be nice. Religion and politics. Just avoid that. Or just like any world news stuff right now. Unless it has to do with what we're doing here. But for the most part, it's better to just ignore that crap. Someone said it at the beginning of the stream. As kind of a safe space. And I'm like, yeah, I like to think of it that way. So we could just kind of avoid that crap. If you want to be exposed to that crap, just pull up Reddit or Facebook or any of the micro blogs, and it'll be there, waiting for you. Yeah, for me, the random... Oh, yeah, that thing looks cool. I did see that from Bafako. I'm very interested in that. I always like Bafako. They do the fun stuff there. God fucking damn it. Just making this thing worse. Let me catch up on chat. I saw the new 4MS. It's really enjoyed their stuff so far. Excited about that. For me, the random 8. There. Oh, you were grammar correcting? It is the most common one. I'm hyper-focused on it. So anytime I come up to it, I'm like, which one? in this instance. That and effect. Like, I'm a real stickler for effect. People, like, they just don't seem to know that there are rules in the English language. And if you ignore those rules, you can only infer the meaning. You don't know the meaning. Oh, that's another one, too. People use the word infer wrong a lot. And infamous, too. I'm like, it's driving me nuts. Like how many times I hear infamous used incorrectly, and I'm like, do you know what that word even means? You should look it up. Instead of saying it with so much confidence, like you know what it means, when it's clear you don't. Rules, more like guidelines. Tekamental, welcome in. We're soldering. We're a solder stream. We're all into making electronic stuff. We build things from, usually from just the PCB and front panel. And we're making a big modular synth so that we can feed it into to these guys. You can't even see the guy on the right. The guy on the other, behind me is bigger than that guy. And then we have another case that's half the size of that guy. And it's kind of just, I don't know, like, you know, some people have like a midlife crisis and they get like a really, really cool car, or maybe they get a really ridiculous hairdo or something, or all that. So I did all those things already. And now I'm on to trying to recapture my youth by having a giant modular synth. I feel that that is an untapped insecurity that I am drilling right into as hard as I can, hoping that the sweet sap of humility will spill out, hit me in the face, and wake me up from this nightmare. I'm gonna save that for later. I'm gonna have to watch that. That's good. Let me. Yes, it makes beeps, boops, and fart noise. There's actually a module he made, that Nonlinear made. So I should give a little bit more depth too. So the modules all over here are all from the same designer. The modules from back here are from all over the place, but this one is all from one designer. It's this guy out of Australia named Nonlinear Circuits. He is a genius, a mad genius, mad scientist genius guy, and he loves chaos. So he integrates that into a lot of his modules. So if you want to make like crickets or waves crashing or sounds like that, it's pretty good. But he does have a module. I don't know if I have it here. I think it might be in the, yeah, I don't think I have it here. I have one, it's called Sandy Freckles, and that apparently is a Australian euphemism for a fart. Here's two modules here. We got the Sloth. It's a slow-moving sinusoidal sort of goofy chaos machine. And then this is also a slow-moving sinusoidal chaos machine. But they're very different in the chaoses that they create. And although it doesn't look that way from the way they're labeled. But the Signum, I think, is different than the Sloths. But that's kind of similar. I don't know. Doesn't matter. What matters is to have as many of those as humanly possible for the great reckoning. You're right instead of you are right. Seems to be going well. It's as well as can be expected. You know, I'm trying like hell. Nah, it's a really great hobby. We try to get people into it. I mean, you don't have to do SMD soldering. There's through-hole soldering. There's all kinds of stuff. But there's a lot of cool kits and projects out there. And that barrier of entry of knowing how to solder is not as heavy as a lot of people think. A lot of people will try soldering and they'll have a bad experience. And typically, it's a couple of very easy things that just change the whole name of the game from just being a bunch of slop to what? Dell dude with the gift sub love. Holy macaroni. Oh my goodness. Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to legalizing Luke 67. These are always surprising. Deldude0356 gifted a tier 1 sub to CB754. Deldude! Let's frickin' go. And if you know the channel, you know Hype Train means dance train. Mark Baker on the YouTube. Holy crap! Double. Oh, damn. Let's go. Holy shit. That was dope. That was dope. Dope on a rope. Made out of soap. Let's go. We got another one. The hype train continues. Booyaka! Booyaka! Let's go, mates. Let's go. Thank you so much for that hype train. That was Hypetopia at its hype-tastics. Few much hype better than this be the hype train. Courtesy of Del Dude. Ah. All right. Gotta lose some weight, though. Jumping around. Feel my man teats moving around. I don't remember them moving around before. Feels good, though, so it's kind of a weird dichotomy. We did get another follow in there, and I missed it there. Or subscriber over on YouTube. It's Mark, and then... Oh, yeah, Amorandam, which I still think I'm butchering that pronunciation, but, you know, sometimes you gotta butcher to get a clean butching bill. Would you ever consider doing a real-time example vid tutorial on Digital Best channel on YouTube? I maybe. I don't know what that is. But might be fun. But you got have me at fun. Steps for success. 1, RF or direct heating iron with small chisel tip. 2, RMA flux, no clean. Flux only works once. 3, 6337.3 to flux core solder. What? What? All right. Let me catch up on the Twitch chat here. All right. I have nothing else to say about what just happened, other than... That's right, just expressions. Actually, when I was doing the dance, I had to have a sip of my Dr. Pep. All right. Let's go. Geo. Bo, 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 bo. Bo, 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 bo. Thanks for that. Shout out to our boy, DJ Doey. Oh, come on, buddy. You stay there. There you go, you little pumpernickel. Ah! Oh, let's go. We got Ekin in the house. Howdy, Ekin. How goes, how goes. We're doing another FM op. We already did the, bloody hell. We already did the, part. The fucking, oh man, why are words so hard for brain to do? It's no fair. We got the part, the QFN. There we go. I knew it rhymed with dolphin. Just couldn't think of what it was. Kept thinking boofing. Just not a good pastime. Honestly, I think I've gotten my method down for it. I'm pretty happy with it. I think I can do the oh, what are they called? The analog video thing with the dual row QFN. I think I've got a shot. Ah, you bugger. I did not think about that. Oh, hey, this is kind of cool. Okay, you gotta live over. Oh man, this is just getting worse and worse. Here, let me take care of these potential tragedies here. All right. Now, let's do this guy first. Oh, damn it. Well, I'm just gonna have to put him upside down, aren't I? Alright, we're gonna drain the lake now. I think that's it. It was not. I was fooled. I should have known better. But that should be everybody. So I think I was like a little... Oh, yep. I thought it was a little film. Alright. Guy was looking weird. Guy next one doesn't look too hot either. We should just hit those guys again. No, 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 no. You stay there. You stay there. Fucking you dingus. God, the dinguses. Said I was looking at those BDDDDDDDD X5 3000 again. It looks compatible, except it's 5. Yeah, that's what we were figuring out, that the voltage is wrong. That's a very good point. let's put the two data sheets side by side, and we'll go through, because like if the impedance and everything like is the same, if all those numbers are pretty much dead on, then you might be right, and we could just short out the regulator so that it passes the 12 volts to it instead of 5. Huh. I wonder why he didn't use that to begin with, though. That's like my next question is like, well, why wasn't that what was on there to begin with? Is there like a reason? Like, does this one sound cooler, or you know what the fuck? Well, yeah, there's just a couple of things that we have to look at that would be you know, something to note. Yeah, now I'm curious. Now you got my curiosity piqued. Yeah. We could, once we get this finished, we can go look at that, because I'm curious. But yeah, I wonder why. I mean, maybe the X5, it's just because they're so much more expensive, the 3000 series, because I think they're the only guys that are making the 3000s. I don't think Cool Audio does that. I think they do the 32s. But I could be wrong. I could also be red-headed, apparently. No, they still put shit out. They still put stuff out. Go look, but I don't think. I know they got bought out by Music Tribe, but I'm pretty sure you can still get chips from them. All right, that was all the resistors, folks. Let's have a little memorial service for them. All right, that was awesome. And I feel like I've grown a little bit. Just a little bit, though. All right, so next up is capacitors. So just a reminder, it's real evident here. This board, the reason that we're getting this to solder so eloquently and beautifully is because we have this board covered in dried flux. It's the hottest flux on the market right now. Dried flux. Nah, it's not really that hot. I don't know if it's very popular at all, but it's an alcohol-based flux, and you put it on there. The alcohol evaporates but leaves the flux behind, and we just keep doing that over and over and over to create this like really thick crustiness. It's kind of like here in at least I see it mostly here. Well, I guess I've seen it in other places, but like when you sweat and the moisture dries up and you just leave salt in your sweaty salt shit in your shirt. This is our sweaty shirt getting salt shit on it. It's pretty hot, honestly. Bet it smells bad. Bet it smells real bad. Disgusting. Pliskin, welcome in. Thoughts on repairing modern synths? Lots of people say they're unfixable. Is this true? Oh my god. Dude, that's what I was... Alright. This is my position on that. It is a load of horse shit. Absolute horse shit. There's like a video going around from this guy. I'm not gonna say the person's name because I don't really want to like fucking start shit or anything. But he's like in this interview and he's like just making up shit. He's not even correct. And he's like saying, "Oh, it's impossible to repair these things." And they'll become a doorstop one day. And I'm like, that's absolutely untrue. And his argument is that the components are tiny, which I'm like, so that means they're more available. Tiny components I can buy. Old school through-hole components I can't buy. A lot of those things are gone for good. So the only way you're going to get them is by harvesting them off of other systems or whatever. Because there's no modern equivalent. So there's strike one on that fucking asinine concept. The only thing I can like give... Oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Cybrain Gyms coming up with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Holy moly. Cybrain Jim's in the house. Welcome in, mate. How was the stream? Oh, dab. Yeah. Haven't done a dab in a long time. What were y'all up to today? Awesome. It's my parlor trick. Lung capacity. Hey, Indigo Moonchild 69. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. How was the stream? What are you guys up to? The Alps. Oh, well, this is what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps. You see this, Larry? You see this? Did we put a... Oh, yeah, there's the link. Yeah, guys, definitely go give them a follow. Oh, scheisse, I got, like, an old chest here. Oh, well, that was from, like, hours ago. Was testing and pre-listening for a new release. Oh, nice. In the psy-trance genre. Let's go. Let's go. Well, welcome in, mates. If you've never been to the channel before, we're an electronics channel. We focus on soldering, on making, on building. We're working on this this board right now. We just got all the resistors on. We're going to put the caps on next. It is a an FM operator eurorack module. It's a single operation. We have 3 others that we've built, so this will be the 4th one. But we don't have all the parts, so we're just putting on the parts we have right now. It is all going to go into Space Station, which is like one of the modulars we have. We have another one back here. I haven't shown it lately. Let's do a little show. So this is Space Station. It's got like 70 modules in there. And then we have Jamtown, which has like 100-ish modules. And then you can see there's a bunch of modules on the shelf there. They're supposed to go in there, but there's just no room. Oops, don't want to hit that too hard. I have a case down here, which you can't really see. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is complicated now. So I have this case here, and it's basically half of Space Station. It's filled. But we do it to make crazy music, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have a good excuse on that part. I'm just, you know, into making noise for the girls and the boys. We've got, here, I'll show you a couple of modules we built recently. So we've got this rude boy here. This is another sloth. It's one of my favorite modules. This is Signum Hyper Chaos. It's kind of similar to the sloths. It creates this kind of wiggly voltages that kind of have a pattern but don't repeat, or non-repeating pattern. This is Cluster. We finished this up last month. It's a big O matrix. You got 8 ins, 4 outs, and then every one of these has a CV input, or it's a VCA basically. And then the other big boy that we did last month that was kind of cute was finishing off the Null A2, which is a whole synth voice. You've got 2 oscillators, 2 different types of filters, a delay, a mixer, a VCA, 2 VCAs, sample and hold, envelope generator, a sequencer, an LFO. You've got a chaos generator, and then you have a bunch of like sort of Boolean type things like an inverter and things like that you would need. Don't think I'm ever going to make that thing again. That thing, it took forever. It was a lot of work. Yeah, it was in little sections. It was just this massive board that we just kind of worked on whenever we had a chance. But yeah, right now we're working on this. I'm kind of putting off. We were discussing earlier, there's this video floating around, and I'm on like one of the platforms, like just getting upset. But it's basically this nonsense that old analog synths are more repairable than new modern synthesizers, which is absolutely the dumbest thing in the world. And I was kind of going over why that's the dumbest thing in the world. But I think I kind of said it all. I don't know if I had any more on it. Oh, I guess my concession is like, you know, there's a lot of manufacturers will use like an MCU, and they'll have the software flashed to the chip itself, and there's no way to really extract that. I mean, there might be for some things, but you know, most of the time, that's kind of their DRM sort of thing to protect themselves. And I get it, you know, it's fine. But, and it's cheaper because if they can flash it onto the chip, they don't have to spend money on an external chip and all the little things that go with that. So it makes sense to do it. And those are unreplaceable. There's really nothing you can do to get those. However, in old vintage synthesizer world, that problem is like a millionfold. There are tons and tons and tons and tons of chips that were only made by Roland, and Roland hasn't made any of those chips in 50 years. What do you do about those? We have all the information. They have been reverse engineered, so we have that data that we need to replicate them. So there can be replications, but it's not super common. And then you move a little bit further into when certain custom chips were used, like custom DACs, like the the Oberheims and stuff. They used custom chips that they made, and there's a lot of those where they have chips that were custom, were made by a company, and there's just like, we could replicate them or whatever, but it's going to be either via, you know, redoing the die and making the package, which is really fucking expensive. I think, you know, it might have gone down a little bit because things have gotten a little bit different over the last 5 or 6 years. Or you could possibly replicate it in an FPGA, and that's a lot of work, but it is possible. But the argument that this person said was that it was too much work to reverse engineer and figure these things out for modern sense. And I'm like, you know, and there's no money in it. And I'm like, people have been fixing PlayStations with no schematics. Those are multi-layered boards. They have even smaller components. And it's not a big, you know, it's not a big money maker. They're not making money hand over fist for these jobs. It's really time consuming. Some people will mark up their rate or whatever, but in general, it's a lot of work for a little bit of return. And people have been still doing it. I don't know why someone wouldn't do that with a musical instrument. But yeah, like, I hate that concept. I'm not a fan of it. I think that old gear has custom chips you can't substitute, crappy ribbon cables, new stuff is more fixable. Yeah, because the newer synths, you can go off the shelf and buy replacement parts. You can get them from Mauser and DigiKey. Cars are built with a FPGA replication. Yeah, you could do that. So patents, so a lot of people think it's patents. So patent law is really interesting, and I don't pretend to know everything about it, but what little I understand is it's a fucking waste of time when it comes to electronics. And it's really hard to do, because you have to, in order to patent something, you have to come up with a novel, original circuit. And believe it or not, that's not something that ever happens. Like, most circuit designs are based upon what's in the data sheet, or, you know, an existing design, or just the straight math that's going to work for that circuit. And if you change a resistor value from 15 to 30, that doesn't constitute a new circuit. So the main architecture, the topography of how that thing is working, it has to be an original idea, and in order for you to patent it. And to protect your patent and make it worth it, it really has to be original. Because if a company comes along and rips off your design and you sue them for patent infringement, they're just going to point out that Dell or Hewlett-Packard did the same circuit back in 1978, and you're just ripping that off, and your patent is worthless. So they'll come at you with that, and they'll say it's fair use. The other thing with patent is that they're purely civil. There's no criminal charges. You get your design stolen from you, you can't go to the district attorney or anything like that. There's no recourse except to sue them in a lawsuit. And then you face a ton of hurdles, because none of that's cheap. The other part is that, at least for electronics patents, they last 5 years, and then you have to renew them. And you can only renew them 4 times. So they're basically good for that period of time, for that 20 years. And then you're kind of... But it's pretty much impossible to come up with a novel design that's going to be worth patenting and then pursuing if it gets stolen from you. That's why a lot of stuff will live on those MCU chips, because you don't have to patent anything, but it's protected because it's write only. There's no way to read that data back. And so it's how you get everything to function and everything a lot of the times is happening on the chip anyways. It's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Anyways, I feel like I'm rambling a little bit. Skill set's the most important aspect of any repair, be it vintage or modern. Yeah, and if you are too scared to work on modern equipment, that's fine. I'm not. Honestly, I'm more nervous working on old stuff because it is brittle. It is fucking, could have been chewed by rats and whatever. Modern thing, those PCBs, you could drop a nuclear bomb on them and they're still going to be good for tomorrow. They're still going to be fine. Like modern PCBs are so much more durable than stuff that was made in the 80s and 70s and so forth, or even 90s. Like the quality has just gone way up, and it's cheaper, so people are just investing in those higher quality boards because it's the price versus return. It's just getting ridiculously low, and I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's funny, Pliskin, you bring it up, because I honestly have been debating like making a video about that, like specifically about that, just calling the whole thing out. But I really, a piece of me is like, I really don't want to poke the bear. That's a pretty stubborn group of people that think a lot about that kind of stuff, about vintage gear and so forth. And I really don't want to hear their bullshit, or have to read it or deal with it or any of that. And so it's a little bit of like, I just don't want the drama. But at the same time, a big piece of me is like, this guy is cutting into business. He's taking business away from repair shops who have no problem working on this shit, because 90% of the time it's very fixable. And with big companies like Roland and Behringer and Korg, you can contact them and get schematics, get replacement parts. You can get those things from them, and much to my surprise, the price is much lower than you would expect. Certain things are kind of pricey, but a lot of the times, like a power supply module or something like that is dirt cheap. You're spending like less than $20 for a part that's like integral. And so that's the part that motivates me to do something, is I'm like, well, that's bullshit. And people are believing this when the guy doesn't even know the difference between. He called an edge connector a SIM connector, and I was like, that's a single inline memory module. That's not what you're holding in your hand. But anyways, maybe I gotta write it out, because it's something I can't just like off the dome. I have to have it structured. But, so annoying. I hope I never get that way. I always want to avoid confidently being ignorant, Like, I just confidently believe, oh, well, the way I'm doing all this on the stream is the only way. Like, it's a stupid, dead, stupid idea. Just a second here, I just got a little work email. I just want to make sure I don't have to get up early. Cool. Hey! Showing JFix raiding in over on the YouTube side. Wish I had like a cool raid sound for that. I'll have to look around. I'll dig around in the bucket. See if I can find something. But welcome in JFix. Welcome in Raiders. Definitely go check out their channel. I'm sure you already know it. But if not, JFix in the chat. Thanks for the talk on modern repair. That puts me at ease. My Arteria Keystep MK2 arrived this weekend. Love it. Oh, mate, I hate to tell you. So we had a broken one. Oh wait, no, the Keystep MK2. No, I'm thinking of the little guy, the little keyboard one. That one, we got that in to fix, and it was dead. But it had like a severe. Someone plugged it into mains or something weird. I don't know what happened. It exploded inside. It was bad. Arnold of the Underverse, welcome in. Carther, welcome in. Mookie ADR, hello. Oh, you heading out? All right, mate. Take care. Stay guile. JFix, hola. Welcome in, Raiders. Wise Spade over on the Twitch fire stream. You know what? It's gonna take you to the next level. Moist. Fuck yeah. There we go. Turn the face cam off. Zing! King of the slams! Hold on a minute. Dad, I got some good news and some bad news. Good news, Mom's still alive. Bad news, she's sleeping. Oh, wait. Oh, they went away. With Wise Spade, King of the Slams. Oh, they got banned. Damn. The band hammer slams mightily. Well, welcome in, mates. We're working on a another eurorack module. This is an FM operator. It's kind of complex. It looks really simple, but there's a lot going on. And we've got this QFN chip on here. Let me see if I can. And then we just got all these goofy resistors and caps that we got to put on for Kappa Santa Claus. It's the cannabis version of Santa Claus. Moist. Who's moist? I don't know. When I hear that, I think of the YouTuber guy, Moist Critical. Sometimes I feel like I should work on an impression of him, but then I'm like, I'm sure by the time I get it down, he won't be popular anymore, and no one will know who I'm imitating, and it'll just be embarrassing for everybody, especially my mom. She'll be like, son, I knew it was a waste of time for you to do that Moist Critical impression work. You spent months and months with that. Oh, Scheisse, look at that. BC Dre repair. Ah, damn it, it went away. PCDD Repair, welcome in. And I forgot to say, Farm Tech 2, thank you for the follow as well. Just got rampaged. Yeah, we double. Oh, there you are. You're on the in stereo. What does the unit do? So it's part of. So first off, you have to know what eurorack modules are. So these are eurorack modules. Here's like, oh my God, I was just showing these off a minute ago. Here's like a couple here, and they get big. Like we have this guy here, and they're just individual pieces of like sound generation, and then there's things that can modulate it. These are all things that modulate. And oh, look at that, DJ D's in the house. So when you're patching it all together, patch it into this, make some cool jams, some weirdness in it, and that's a eurorack module. This particular module is an FM operator, which gets really into parts I don't even understand myself. Like that's why I'm building these in the first place, so I can understand FM operators. He kind of goes over it here, like, so you have these IOs, and then you can create with like 4 operators these different patches, these which are called algorithms, and you can get different stuff. Like one will be kind of an organ sort of sound, things like that. You can get all these kind of crazy tones. It was made really popular in the late 80s, and then the Yamaha chip, it has like FM synthesis and so forth, and that went on to be in like a billion things like Sega Genesis or Master System, and a bunch of arcade games, pinball machines. They loved the chip version. We're dealing with a single chip here on the board, and it's a pretty complicated chip. Let's see, I have it here. So this is the chip itself, and you have an oscillator. You have temperature-controlled scaling, so it can be in proper tuning. You've got your triangle generator that generates a square that's also chopped up with the saw. And you have a sine wave, all this stuff, and then you have these built-in mixers that you can control, and you can also input external audio into it as well. And that's kind of what you need for FM, is to be able to cross-modulate within the tone. So it's honestly really complicated, and I don't really get it that great. Certainly not enough to describe it with any mild amount of cohesiveness. But doesn't matter, because right now we're just soldering it up so that we can be done with it. Then we'll work on another project. I think we should have enough time to do 2 projects today. We'll see. The sunsets. Yeah, that's a gift from, good eye, by the way. It's a gift from one of our mods here. They sent me some stuff in the mail, and they put that in there, and I'm like, what's this for? And they're like, I just threw it in, and I was like, he goes, I was drinking one of those. I'm like, oh man, I would have rather have had the bottle that this is attached to, but the bottle cap's cool. I have another one here from, this is from a Colombian juice that I'm like addicted to. It's so fucking good. Naranja, but it's this orange juice stuff. Oh my God, it's so good. If I think about it hard enough, I start salivating. It's great. Dr. Dre repairs. Yeah, why can't I get it right? Lucky Juice Tree. I never heard those. So yeah. Exactly. Synthesizers. Music synthesizers. In fact, our jams, our background music is from a Twitch streamer named Jay Nothing. His name will show up in the chat from time to time, and he's using the software emulator of this, of what we're doing here. In fact, we should skip it. Well, we'll let it go. Sounds pretty good. I shouldn't be such a baby. And this is a generative patch. There's no keyboard or sequence. Well, there's some sequencing in here, but I don't know where. It's got a lot of modules in here I don't recognize. But this is just ambient music. He streams 24/7. We're big fans of his work. So definitely go give them a follow if you're looking for stuff like that. It's just ambient kind of music to play in the background, or it's safe for work. You don't have to worry about getting in trouble or nothing. It's not obnoxious, so you don't get called an obnoxious music lover again by your boss. Just doesn't understand how Meshuggah is not obnoxious. They are calculated, perfect, and that they're the square. Dare they say they're the squares? They're fucking. So you're preparing for Fallout Amazon series that uses beer caps for money. Exactly. I've got like a special coin from a arcade in Seattle. This is not a one-hitter. I know it looks like one. Probably could be, but it doesn't taper at all, so you're just gonna get a blast. Like a 50% chance you're just gonna choke. But yeah, I got the Joneses and some Colombian currency. It'd be perfect. Oh, it is a Fallout one? Well, that's why he did it too. So, Mrs. Heresy is a big Fallout fan. But she hasn't gone like nuts and bought the Joneses sodas. She's bought some of them, and they're in the fridge, but she hasn't like bought them by the caseload. One-hitter. I have a nice little wooden one I was enjoying, but I've kind of shifted away from it. Oh, come on, booger face. Ooh, I just thought of something. I was checking to see if my Australian package is here yet. It is not. All right. That was my drum solo. It was pretty good. Pretty good. All right, so let's put these are 100 nanofarad caps. There's 8 of them. There's really not a lot of capacitors on here, but there are like, there's still an annoying amount. If that makes sense. Normally, he doesn't put a lot of bypass caps in his designs. He's very, very into munsing, which is to put as few parts as you have to in order for the circuit to still work. And apparently, this would be an exception to that, because there's a lot of 100 nanofarads all circling these op amps. Oh, but this one's only on one side of the rail. Oh, and I do have an odd number. Sometimes he'll just put one. Yeah, like there's none for the chip itself, but it's not like a high frequency chip or something crazy. It's not like an MCU where you kind of want that. Pardon me, circling your what? Wait, what'd I say? The X-Max ones are great value, but I'm thinking about getting an Airizer Air. Oh, Scheisse. I'm sorry, mate. I missed your first deal. I bought a new dry herb vape after my old one crapped out and lost it on the messy night out. Later, time to buy a new one. Yeah, I haven't done a dry one in a really, really long time. I could never get into that very much. It's like, it has this weird aftertaste that I could never really get with. But, brand new! For like concert. Hey, look at that. JFK7742 coming in with that follow. For me, I like up until last fall, I was a big fan of concentrates, and I have a Puffco, and I've been actually pretty shocked how durable mine has been. I've had some other units and they kind of ate shit, and it wasn't like something physically broke, it like wore out inside. I'm trying to remember the brand, but I had one. It had an inductor, or not an inductor, it had an inductor in it because it would convert DC inductor or inverter. It would convert it to the DC to AC, and it would be like a high voltage, so it'd have to go to like a flyback transformer or something. It was just a lot of shit going on, and apparently it was maybe a little bit too much because it would just die after like a year and a half of usage. And my Puffco I've had for like 3 years now. And honestly, now that I haven't used it, I should probably like give it a good soak and clean. Yeah, my experience has been positive with them. Like, they've been able to last a long time. They're not cheap, though. So it's kind of like, I totally get wanting to save like literally like $100, you know, if it's there. But mine has lasted a long time, and I've not been nice to it. I'm not very nice to my smoking devices. A Cox airplane. Yeah, it's legal here in Arizona as well. Well, looky here. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Is there any more I missed? Like an idiot? Alright. Next is the 4 10 microfarad caps. Brought to you by 10 microfarads. It's pretty common. Super common value. If you don't have it, you're the weird one. You're the weird one. Just giving a psionic sigh to my super simp. Hey, Upshift. Welcome in. Good to see you as well, mate. Hope you're doing Zupagile. Who needs a nail when you have a toaster? Oh, man. So when I got into dabs, so I live in Arizona, and we're, you know, I don't know if you know this, but we're right next to California. And I had this guy, I'm still friends with him, I still hang out with him, who was my hookup. And he took his job very seriously. And so he would go to California, he'd meet growers, he'd meet people, you know, he'd really try to get the best of the best. And this is prior to it, you know, being legal. So anyways, he was the first person to introduce me to wax and shatter and dabs and all that. And back then, they really hadn't perfected the whole system. So, and I hear people still like it, but I had like the titanium nail with like the little glass hood that you'd put on top of it. And I remember I went to this party, this friend of mine's party, and I was, you know, just chilling outside, minding my own business, and I take my creme brulee torch, and I'm just torching this nail up, getting all red hot, letting it cool a little bit, put the hood down, have my little tool, drop my dab in, ba 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 ba, blow the smoke out, blah 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 blah, blow it out, blah blah blah, finish it off. And then I find out this dude, like, he freaks out and he thinks I'm like smoking crack or something. And he like goes, "You need to leave." And I'm like, who are you? And I'd never seen this guy before. I know he doesn't live there. He's not my friend and his at the time wife or anything. I was like, who the hell is this guy? I was like, who are you? And he goes, "I'm the guy kicking you out of here. You can't be here." And I'm like, what are you talking about, man? You have to settle down. And he's like, "I'm going to get the Bill." We'll just call him Bill. Bill, the homeowner. I'm like, "Yeah, go get him. And then you can apologize." I wish I'd said that, but I didn't. And anyways, he comes back and he's like, "Your friend Sid here is smoking some crazy crack or something. Or no, he didn't even call me by my name. He said, your friend here smoking some crack or something. And he goes, and my buddy Bill's like, Sid? No, he doesn't have that in him. That's weed, man. What? Yeah, that's just weed. But he had to heat up a nail, and I'm like, yeah, man, if you would have chilled out, I would have explained to you what's going on. It's the new thing. It's taking the globe by storm. But man, that guy was mad. I thought he was gonna punch me in the butt. That's pretty funny though. Hey Kevin, welcome in. 7 stream streak. Damn. That's pretty good, yo. You're doing a good job. You keep it up, and we'll get you a jet ski with a water cannon, so you can shoot. Yeah, exactly. I do remember I was a little bit like, are you 5-0? Because that was that was like initially when he came out to me, I was like, who is this guy? Is he a cop? Is he trying to do his cop stuff on me? His cop magic? It's not gonna work. As well as it normally does. Oh yeah, Upshift. Yeah. Was that you? I can't remember. Someone was like, "Hey, I know a good one or whatever," and I was like, "Oh yeah, just send it to me, whisper it to me." Here, I'll put my name in the chat. Name. So you can just click on my name to get the deets or the whatever, the link. That reminds me, what are we going to do for the subathon? All I have is a cheese mukbang. So that's only going to last like 30 minutes. We need more. Otherwise, it's just going to be like a series of cheese mukbangs over and over and on and on. Thank God I don't have a fondue pot. Then it'd just be a lot of really hard to clean dishes. Fondue is like a real pain in the ass to clean up. That'll be my invention that will change the world. The self-cleaning fondue pot. Just gotta get the funding. Yeah, well, my streamer couldn't remember what she used, but I think I found what you need. I'll whisper, yeah, let me know, and I will, I'll check it out. All right, that was all those dumb caps. Those were the 10 microfarad caps. They were super boring. Super boring. Thank God there were only 2. I know, right? Mrs. Hearsey and I, we went and had some fondue. I think it was a few months back. I think it was last, like in the fall. But, and we've gone one other time. Like we went on, I think it was like Valentine's Day, years and years ago. And yeah, fondue is fun, but you got to bring like a mammoth appetite. Or Like if you show up with like a weak appetite, you're just pouring money down the drain. You got to be like ready to compete in the amount of food you eat. Because it's like 4 courses or something ungodly. And each course is quite a bit. Like I think we skipped out on the salad so we could reduce our course number because I was like, salad? No, I didn't come here to eat a salad. Yes, I bet the fondue place has the best salad. Yeah, no one ever says that. And no one ever will. Let me start at the top. And I think we actually got all the, yeah, we got everything up there. So really, look at that. That's our 10 nanofarad. I want fondue. My favorite is like the appetizer one because you get like, you know, all the fun stuff for fondue, like an apple, like apple slices and stuff, and little chunks of bread, and you're like, I can't fill up on bread, or can I? Uh, 3.9 nanofarad? I don't think I have that one. I think that's one of the weirdo values. I don't care. Oh, shut my mouth. And call me a liar. For I might have lied there. All right, cool. So we just need the resistors. I couldn't remember. Sorry, I didn't mean to play with that. Man. Now I can't stop thinking about fondue. I got a fondant. All right, next is 100 picofarad. Let's just find it. There it is. You piece of pica shit. Viva la resistance! Oui. Oh, cool. I just had to sling it around and a component dropped out. That's called luck. Not really. Alright, I'm gonna solder this guy on and then honestly need to go to the restroom. But this is the last capacitor. Oh, don't do that, you bitch. Alright, fine. You just do your thing there. Whoa, we got a little spiky. Yeah, we can't have a bridge there. That just won't work. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to hit the head real quick. That's code for going to the restroom. And then I am also going to get a beverage, fresh beverage here. So I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's talon. Lamb's talon. And I'm back. Ah, that was actually really nice. Do you know there's this glowing orb outside? It's like really bright too. I think it's called the Soon. Sounds Latin. All right. That is all the caps. No cap. Now it is time for the silicon. I don't know why I'm using my evil cartoon character voice, but god damn it, that's what I'm into these days. Hey, Upshift, thank you for the link on this. This might fix a couple of problems. Is it free? Yeah, I don't see a price breaker. Interesting. Huh, cool. I'll check this out and hopefully that'll do. Donka. Donka. All right, speaking of Donka, I'm donking on you. Ho ho! Man, there's a bunch of transistor bits in here. It's kind of... Let me see something really quick. Oh yeah, our connection did take a little spike there. Looks okay though. I think we're all right. Stupid connection. Barely keep it together. All right, so we need. Oh yeah, like all the diodes on this, except for the shot keys, are what's it called? SOT 123. I think that's the number. Whatever. They're the 3-pin ones. They look like transistors. And they smell like them too. So we'll do those. Let's do those first because they are dicks. Actually, we have a couple of things over here. I forget. Like this one's kind of a little different. So we need a BAT54S. Let's do those first. Do the smallest one. I need how many? 2. Guess how many are left. All right, I'm gonna be able to do more than one because these are in a package. That way, keep my eyes on them. Next is a TL431, which I think is actually, is it in here? Yeah. And we need 2 of those. Oh shit, are you kidding me? This is magic. Now I do need to order more of these. That is the wrong... Oh wait, that's Mauser. Okay. Okay, I already got them on order. Bitchin'. So I got my TL431s. I got my... whatever the fuck these are, I forgot already. BAT54s. Now, I need a BC847. Oh wait, and I got this, might as well do this guy too. Because we need an LM78L05. Or as I like to call them, the hot pack. The flat pack. Sammy Davis Boomer. I think he died like 30 years before that term was even coined. Well, in that context anyways. I don't think the word boomer has been around for a while. Maybe not. I don't know. That's a Mandela effect I don't wish to unravel. Alright. I keep getting hung up on who killed JR. J.R. Ewing. Head of the Ewing Empire. Read your history books, folks. Okay, I think the other chips I don't have in here. I don't think I have any of the other crap that it needs. It needs like a 555 timer. I don't think that's in here. I think it's going to be in with the CMOSs. I don't know why I put crystals here. I guess because I thought I could take their crystal energy and do something with it. Something cool. What the hell is this? All right. I think we're good. Oh, shit. Forgot about these guys. I think I got these for the... Actually, I don't know what the fuck I got them for. They're pretty cool, though. I mean, to me. Ho!
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Debbie Does Dallas.
Debbie does do Dallas. Or has done in the past. It's kind of her claim to fame. And before you judge, let me tell you, doing the entire city of Dallas, and this obviously includes Fort Worth, is quite really an accomplishment that should not be scorned or mocked. It should be admired and respected. Just like reading all the books in the library. Whenever you meet someone like that, don't laugh and gawk and call them a dork. Be respectful. That's a lot of books. That'd take me forever. It'd take me 10 lifetimes. It's just like with Debbie. Excuse me, Deborah. Her friends call her Debbie, right? Yeah, with Deborah and her Dallas exploits, you know, you just can't really put them in scope. It's incredible. But anyways, thank you again, Anonymous, for the gift sub and the food for thought. The food for thought. Hey, what is that? Tole? Welcome in, mate. We are soldering. This is a eurorack module, which is a form of synthesis, like audio synthesis, like keyboard synthesis, making weird, goofy noises kind of thing. And it's pretty much as nerdy as you... Like, I can't even explain to you how an FM operator works or what exactly it is. I can show you pictures. That's about as much as I know. But that's kind of the reason I'm building these two. I've got... you need more than one. And I got 4 to start with. And they're basically... I don't know, crazy sound maker things. I don't know how to put it. But I got 4 so I could be able to make the different algorithms. There's like a few common algorithms for them to make like organ sounds and stuff like that. And so I'm kind of interested in trying to do those first and then maybe work my way up to making some cool intergalactic planetary stuff. You know, the stuff that's another dimension. Another dimension. Oh, you got another link. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Upshift. DMing the good stuff. So what are we doing again? I already got bored not thinking about it long enough. Oh yeah, we're gonna put on these sachets. So we don't have the 2N7002s. Those are in the male or the female. Yeah. Actually, none of that's true. I haven't ordered them yet. But if I were to order them, they would probably be in the post. I think I'm gonna have to lose this kid. All right, where go next? Bot. Oh yeah, this is the 54S. So cool. Bloody hell. So cool until you try to get it out. Then it reminds you what a jerk face it is. Oh shit, they both fell out. And the other one vanished into thin air. Dude, where did the other one go? Or was it ever there to begin with? Am I real? Holy crap, where did it go? It like completely evaporated. I must have launched it into the air. I have been known to do that. Yeah, I think that's what happened. What a doofus. Thank God I have extra ones of these. Or otherwise, our cookies would have been toast. Our cookies would have been toast. But now I gotta go grab another one out of the bag. It's worse than anything. Oh, don't do that, man. Come on. Hit the like button. Says, thank you, mate. You're too kind. All right, so there's the other one I need to get, but it's not here. We're gonna do these. I thought there were two of these. Where's the other one? Son of a bitch. Oh, they're right there, you moron. Man, this is getting complicated. So glad I. Not Tony Danza. He's the boss. I don't know if you knew that. Like Buckaroo Banzai. There we go. Hell yeah. I've been meaning to watch that again. It's been like a bajillion years. And I wasn't able to like fully pay attention to it at the time. I was at a friend's house and we were kind of goofing around. Not me and the friend, but me and the friend's friend. Anyways, I didn't get a chance to really pay attention hard. And I should. Because it's Peter Weller. Whoa. Got a weird frame drop there. It's on my side. The fuck? That was weird. Oh well, it's over. We'll never speak of it again. God. Come on. Quit being such a jerk. Top? Yeah, I guess. All right. We're gonna break all the laws, including the laws we gave ourselves. Good enough. Could be better, but who cares? Oh, I should have done this one from the other side, though. Hey, who cares? Alright, so now we just got this missing one that believed it could fly. Which is very romantic, really. Dude. Brah. Alright. Try this again. This time I'm going to try not to flip it through the air. Like I just don't care. Come out. Alright, it's out. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, what a cutie pie. Oh, you know what we gotta do, though? We still gotta do the shot keys. Wait. Oh, we didn't do this one, but does this one say LD3 as well? I mean, I could have gotten two different. Yeah. Oh, this isn't good. But they're the only ones I have that are this format. Like, I didn't accidentally put the wrong one into the sleeve. I don't know. There's a big piece of me that's like, they should at least match. I don't even know what these are for in the circuit. Like, I haven't looked at it, but I think I either got to find that one that flew through the air. Okay, I tried. And, or match this one up with this one, which I guess is what we're going to do. That's sucks. So I could look up in my Mauser history the Bat 54 and see if I bought more than one. I bought it more than once. Because I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. Give me just a second. Let me check. Yeah, I'm just going to look at this off camera because it does display all my personal information, including my turn-ons, turn-offs, and what I like to do on beaches. Beaches. Like sandy, like not a plethora of bitches, okay? It's not it. It's just like a sandy area, beaches. You know, every time I say it, it just seems to get worse and worse. Bat 54 Samuel. We have bought it twice. And the latest batch was 25. Okay, yeah. And just out of curiosity, what is written on the top? LD3M. All right, so this is right. I just changed brands, but I'm gonna match it up because That's what Brian Botana would do. Hey, Leo, welcome in. How you doing? Alright, so that guy, honestly, both of these guys, we should 90 the board to make life a little easier. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we still gotta put those shot keys on. I keep forgetting about those. We're gonna put in the little ones, the infuriators. Dude, what? God, bloody hell, man. What's this guy's problem here? Why is he all wiggly like that? Did he try some stuff? Oh shit. Alright. One thing at a time. Let's fix the wiggly guy. Where is he again? There he is. Okay. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna rub this across you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, now we're gonna rotate this and chopper 5 you over to the 54-7 zone. All right. Leo with the 7-stream stream. Let's go. Hey, now we do the dance. Actually, there's no dancing involved. It's a common misconception when you do the dance. Don't know how many times I've had to answer that, but it's, you know. You take the good, you take the bad, right? You'll take them both, and then you have the facts of life. Oh shit, we still have to do those diodes. Ah, the facts of life. Alright, we're just gonna do these two little dorks here. Yeah, I can call them that. Legally allowed to. But just to mix things up and get it a little spicy, a little sexy, we're gonna throw this dip on when nobody's looking. Alright? A little dip action from the back section. Section? Sounds like a gangster from the 1930s. Little back action, say? cats. That's how dogs do it. You're looking? Alright, 221. We got a 1054 in the YouTube chat. Yeah, you see him. Alright, 104. So we're going to put on these teeny tiny diodes. They are possibly satanic. I haven't been able to disprove they are not. So, you know, no one's been able to be like, hey, these aren't satanic. You know, no one's come up with that evidence yet. Show you what I'm talking about. Show you why they are the scourge of all that is dark and unholy. So for starters, alright, there we go. Okay, we lucked out. Because see, they only are printed on one side. So it's the first code of evil. You know what? Speaking of code of evil, and then when you get it wet, the marking just vanishes. You can barely see it. We didn't even get it that wet. You can still kind of guess where it is. Ah, and then sideways is fun too. Hey, look at that. We lucked out twice. The other side is just black. There's just nothingness on the other end. You ever seen The Never-Ending Story? Well, this isn't Falcor. So. But good guess. Alright, those are on like Megatron's thong. The Thongatron. You haven't seen that? It's pretty cool. And I don't use that statement lightly. It comes with great responsibility and respect. Megatron's thong. Wow. Do. All right, so now we need shit. TLO 72s. We're gonna need a tree of the man. Tree of these. Tree a la mercy. That was great. Seriously, that's all there is. It's just those, and then our magical moment is gone. A la mercy. Runtings. Limb by limb. Oh, send for the hacksaw. Take out the tongues. Oh, shimmy, mimmy, mimmy. Them one time, One time the general, it's a ting said, said at the funeral. Pick your coffin and your burial spot. Me no see I and I may come down hard over to the coffin to the burial spot. Yes, he cut T ranks a coming down hard up in the gunshot, but on fire is broke. Oh, we gotta clean this. These cool. Oh wait, how the fuck? Oh shit, I screwed up. There is another chip. There's just the 555. So that's a 72, but that one over here is a 555. Wah wah wah. Oh. Ah shit. Ah, damn it. Damn it. This is the 555. This is ah. All right. Well, we can hot air this off and we can put the right chip on. Of course I put the stupid book away. Oh my gosh. I knew there was something wrong, but I couldn't put my finger on it. My hubris crashed upon me yet again. All right, let me get the 555 chip out, and then that's the last one too. I have these any 555s, but I should probably get more of these 7555s. Bought 10 back in 2024. Alright, so I can't mess this thing up. Well, I guess I could, but it would be really not cool. So the easiest way to do this, there's a bunch of ways we could do this. I'm going for the easy route because, you know, I love it when it's easy like Sunday morning. So what we're going to do is hot air it off, and then we're going to put the correct chip on and hot air it on. It's, let me orientate it correctly. And I'm just gonna put it here so it's in the blast radius. I guess honestly I could put it over here. Yeah, this is safer. And yeah, we're gonna blow it off with violence. Wish me luck. No, I'm kidding. This is pretty trivial. I screw up like this at least 3 times a year. Of course. Oh my gosh. We'll have to run an iron past it with some flux to fix that bridge there, but it'll do. It'll do, Tex. Here, we'll put a little... I thought about putting it on here. All right, so the rest of these all go east-west, so they'll be pretty easy to put on. Or, yeah, east-west. I'm back from earlier. I was hoping that there would be some visual clues as to why my TV stopped working. Everything appears fine. I'm not even sure if it's worth fixing the 12-year-old TV. All right, so did you check the power supply? Make sure you're getting juice out of all those pens, and you know, maybe it's marked on the board what it's supposed to be, but probably not. I think like one would be, you know, obviously to have like a 5-volt supply. You might have like several 5 volts, and then maybe -5 for logic, and then or not logic, but to be invert. I don't know, whatever. Maybe not. And then you'd have something to power the backlight, which would probably be the higher the voltages. Oh yeah, you definitely, if you're gonna go in there, definitely you want to check around with a voltmeter and get some deals. But yeah, if you're just looking for that smoking gun, man, this does not want to hop. Hop. There we go. Damn. I was hoping for a blown cap. Thermal camera would help. It sometimes can be. Usually, at least in my experience, it's usually a power issue, like something will happen to the power. And, because those are dealing with some of the highest temperatures. And a lot of stuff is made right on the edge of spec. So, you know, most of them are just going to be right on that failure point. Oh, yeah, we're going to desolder these 2 legs. Make it easier for me, easier for you, and easier for that dude over there with the glove. Oh, you know what? There's like, let's take care of this little poop stain here. Okay. And there's a little poop stain here. Well, yeah, you should be able to check them first to verify that they need replacing. I mean, yeah, those are the most common things. And if, you know, if it's an inexpensive part, sometimes it's worth just putting that money in and going, I'll try it. But if you're trying to minimize, I would highly recommend a voltmeter and then just going through and verifying things are getting power. A lot of those TVs and stuff, they'll have a relay for a lot of the power circuitry and so forth. So sometimes you might be able to just discover like, oh, you know what? There's power on this side of the relay, but not on the other. You know, I don't hear it click. And then you can measure to see if it's getting any control voltage. So you're like, oh, it is. It must be the relay. I mean, it's all going to be troubleshooting, but in order to see anything that's going on, you'll need a voltmeter. Some sort of thermal camera would be good too, but it's not required for fixing a TV. Definitely not a bad tool to have, but it's not a tool you need. Hey, TMKDK, welcome in. No, we were just, well, oh wait, maybe you're not talking to me, maybe you're talking to them. Yeah, there's, shit, I can't see their name now. Kragan is, been working on a telly, trying to see if, they can figure out what's wrong with it, why it doesn't, come on. Me, I'm building another FM operator. All right, another one bites the butt. Do. TV, like a monitor. All right. I think that's all the SMD parts that we have here. We are missing like 4 resistors and a well, it's actually a Schottky, I believe. It's like a pair of Schottkeys, but that's it. That's all we're missing. Thought it was 5 resistors, though. Oh, no, wait. I think it's 4. It is 4. It is 4. And then, yeah, that's... Okay, there is a 5th one because I can just run a resistor instead of using one of the trimmers to create the same value. Because it has to be, like, some goofy value, like 4.25 or something that doesn't exist. Anyways, what's going on here? Let me read the chat. No, I was talking about relays. I could be totally off. Yeah, it's just me talking about relays. I was just throwing shit out. I have no idea. It's an old TV. I don't think I've ever fixed a TV. We had a monitor that I was trying to fix because it died. And then I bought another monitor that it was working. The screen was good. But then... Oh yeah, the screen was broke, but the backlight was good. But then it was a different revision of the monitor than what I had. And so the connector and everything was totally different. It didn't work, so I just had to throw it all in the trash. Felt sad, but, you know, lesson learned. That shit ain't worth it. That part of the repair ain't worth it. For me. A more skilled individual, maybe. All right, so this one's done. I'm going to go ahead and give it the wipe downtown. And then we'll move on to the next project. Oh, you know what we need? Yeah, I used them all. Oh, nice. We need some more clean room wipes. It's probably... Yeah, I mean, it could be catastrophic. Because one of the things that can happen is the 5-volt regulator could fail and send down a high voltage, you know, like 12 volts or 15 or whatever. And even if it does it for a fraction of a second, it'll fry everything on that line. And then, you know, there's nothing you can do. What am I doing? Well, I mean, you could try replacing all those parts. That'll be fun. Could also maybe replace that module, but then, I mean, if it's a 12-year-old TV, it's probably not going to be that easy to find parts for, but I don't know. Oh, that reminds me, actually. We do have a project. I've been meaning to reach back to this guy. So he, this guy reached out. He has like this Pioneer all-in-one DJ machine, and one of the lights is going in and out. And I looked it up, and they actually have like a whole right to repair section, but it just lists a lot of the stupid parts, like the knobs and the fader tops and stuff like that. It doesn't have any... Did I go down the right path here? Apparently not. Wow. Fucking stupid. That jostled me. So I couldn't find the LED or the name of it or anything, but I did some searching around, and there is like a LED that Pioneer uses all the time. And I was able to find like a leaked service manual for one of their other ones that was made around the same time. And I was like, okay, I think I can get the LED, but it's gonna be a little tricky, and it may not 100% work. Because I'm trying to do research for this guy before I say I'm gonna take the gig, because I'm like, I don't know. and it's a big, it's a DJ mixer, and I looked at exploded views of it. You have to start from the bottom and pull things out to get to the front, which is where those buttons are and everything. So it's like a really long disassembly process that, and you know how much I hate disassembly and reassembly. If you don't, oh, let me clarify. That's how I feel about it most of the time. Just this screaming, droning, horrific sound. But instead, it's a feeling. It's also just boring taking something apart. And having something take you apart, well, maybe not better, but definitely more interesting. The paddboard's pretty popular. Okay, cool. Well, that's working for you. All right, clean enough, because we're gonna have to clean it again anyways. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up. Get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bob. Oh my god, freaking hot. Oh, I got a little scratchy there, a little squeaky. Like I'm coming into my 4th or 5th puberty. I can't wait to find out where the hair grows next. DJ Doey's in the house. LFJ. Compounds that use more power. Doey, how was the stream? What were you up to this fine dough-like day? Oh yeah, I saw that video with the RZA, the Guitar Center. It's all that scuba training. Who, me? No one's supposed to know about that. Suffering from some pretty serious seasonal allergies. Serious allergies? Say, that's not good. The comment section? Oh, I didn't see that. Let's see, I gotta... There we go. make it a little bit. I like how his hands are constantly moving around, desperately searching for a button to fix this. Me forgetting literally everything I know about the job when they asked me to train the new guy at work. Interviewer pulled off a generational lock-in. The type music tapeworm listens to. It's like he's trying to defuse a bomb or just making a timer go down faster. If I can look at how you can hear him panicking more and more, trying to keep fixing it, just getting worse till he just cuts it and tries to play it off. My favorite detail was him trying to manifest a normal modern hi-hat and only finding a skeleton rattling a ribcage. It's like a background music to a fighting game where all the characters are different styles of toilets. I'm using that in my regular day-to-day. I've never seen two people more contractually obligated to not be uncomfortable. You turn wine into water with this. He said, let me add some modern hi-hats and then put Mr. Crab walking across. This sounds like when you miss every button in a rhythm game. I love how the beat just gets worse with every instrument added. Brother's hands was shaking with panic when he cut the beat off. He was legit scared of what he made. It sounds like he's trying to make one song for every single holiday. He's trying to prove the metronome wrong. Those three fucking obnoxious ass crash cymbals. Here, we should listen to it. It's so dumb.
All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna just make a beat from scratch. Something I do with this machine, you could do it in your car, on the plane. You hear that? So that's the tempo, right? So now what I would do is come here, choose a sound. Boom, sound. Okay. Okay, like that. So I'll take that sound. Let's go track 2. Choose another sound real quick. Let's just go underground bass.
Got it.
Okay. Turn this down. The good thing about this machine, you could put the quantize to 8 and just make it go tighter. See everyone tighter?
Got it.
Okay. Track 3. Track 3 is empty. Come back up here to my sounds again. We did. And sounds are like.
The fucking clarion bell.
Alright, so then you kind of really make it like have that modern sound. I'm just gonna add a little hi-hat, a normal like hi-hat from modern music, shall we say. So we got something like that. Alright, that's cool. So something like that, I'll just probably roll it on there.
Mr. Crab.
And that's just RZA making a quick beat from you right from scratch. Get those horns back in there one more time.
Oh my god, how much more of this? It's like what you gotta listen to if you don't finish your vegetables.
You see how great it sounds in these headphones. One pair of headphones, 2 guys connected. Can't beat that.
Daisy chain.
Daisy chain. And somebody else could plug into yours.
Yeah.
And this could go on. And so, say you know, you ever get into a situation where you hanging with your girl and she's watching something on her iPod or, you know, and she's like, honey, check this out. And she got to take the headphones off and put it on your ear. No. Well, mine's, you just plug right into it.
I love it.
One things, Nick.
That was the, wait, $280 too? Oh my God. This is awful. Yeah, that was painful. I was really wanting this to end as fast as possible. Can't. Fart brass asked me. This is the first video I've ever watched where I would suggest reading the comments at the same time. It's absolutely mandatory. Yeah, I mean, I've seen this video like a million times. Because this is like from years ago, I want to say. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's another time where he did something like this. They were promoting the headphones? Well, that didn't work. But he had to turn the metronome in order turn on the metronome in order to make sure he was staying off beat. The bells. Yeah, the clarion bell I was fucking dead on. I was like, oh my God. Christmas spirit into there. This is the most stress-inducing thing I've ever heard. Playing like 2 seconds of a completely different beat that just nightmarish. That's great. This is the kind of music that piss off the Grinch. A pair of headphones, two guys connected. I love the skeleton scurrying across the floor. He knows he's gone too far. Quantize the 8 to make it. When you mix all the drinks together from the soda fountain, and you're convinced it's the best drink ever. I love how the most played part of the video is where he turns the bullshit off. This felt like Key and Peele sketch. Let me tell you something. Every noise he picks clashes with another noise. Bro created the musical accompaniment to waking up at 6:45 in the morning, still drunk after an all-nighter and needing to get dressed. Notice how when he's done, there's zero conversation about the beat. It's the type of beat you can't even make when you're trying to do bad. Oh, all right. You bop it, twist it, pull it. A duel with the metronome. Fucking carnival parts. Whenever I have a bad day, I just play this video and read the comments. Crash, crash, crash. Doot, 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 doot. Ding, ding, dong. Read more. The song goes out to everyone giving a report on the book they didn't read. It's like I'd be in the room without dying of laughter. Oh, all right. Oh, that felt good. I needed that. I probably burned some calories from laughing that hard. And Lord knows I gotta burn some calories. Incinerate them. No, it's not an ASRX. I forgot what he said it was. but you can take it on the plane. Because that's, when I'm flying, I'm like, man, why am I not writing music right now? I'm wasting valuable time. I could be on this cramped ass plane, elbow in the sky, over and over as I work on my beats. Sounds like a good idea. I'm sure I'll be totally loved. Totally loved. All right. That's another one. One more gander. Look at that. Encrusted. Encrusted. With components. Yeah, I think it goes in here. I don't care. Now let's take a moment to reflect. Breathe in. Then breathe out. Fart a little bit. I know what I said. All right, so you know what we could do? Dog. So we got one of these rude boys. How much time do we have? I can't stream super late tonight. I'm gonna stream for at least 3 more hours. We could do a full size sloth, or we could do another little sloth. But those only take like 30-45 minutes. I think the full size sloth might take a little bit longer, but not by much. It's pretty damn simple. We do, yeah, because we need at least 3 hours of content. So we do have, I don't think there's anything left though in the box of broken wishes. There is the vac pill. I've really been putting this thing off because I already know it's not going to make anything that I'm like, oh wow, it's the greatest sound, I need this in my life. I know it's just going to be a nasty sound of angry bees or wasps or some sort of buzzing creature. And it's one of those things, it shouldn't take very long to make. Like, there's not much in it. Here's a bunch of sloths. And then that's it, really. There's nothing really else in this box. Gotta love Casio, they short you 4 keys. Huh? Hey, Caterpillar. Oh, you got a nice fume fan? Ah, nice. Nice. Kudos. I don't know. I guess we could build from our box of buildable things, buildable hours. I'm thinking about rainbows. Give me a minute. Okay, now I started thinking about the My Pillow guy. All right, well, that's in a separate box. Box of stuff. The other things. Was working on the resume. We could troubleshoot this guy. I kind of don't even want to fucking bother with it. Every time I'm like, oh, I troubleshoot it, and then I'm like, yeah, I think I figured out that cap is important. I think that's the solution. Is that timing cap isn't gonna work if it's not a C0G. Other than that, yeah. Applied for a soldering job. Nice. Nice. I want to say Callus was doing something similar to that. All right. I'm thinking here. What do we want to do? I kind of want to work on a module. I know. I'm thinking very hard about stocking like selling a bunch of stuff on like Reverb and Etsy or whatever, like more than one place. And I'm thinking about selling some of these modules so that I can buy more of them. It'll be a never-ending cycle. But I was talking about it earlier. I've been making these for so long. I'm pretty confident my build quality is there. I mean, my failure rate is really, really, really low. At soldering. As a person, so-so. Some third-party recruiter craft to be giving any info. Oh, cool. With the freaky, we were looking at that on the Discord. We can go over that real quick. So, you already confirmed you're getting 20K from here. Or, I mean, you've at least got it to be 20K. So then it rides through this circuit, and it's combined with your original one. And it's you know, it's the carrier modulator scenario. So it'll run through this multiplier. And where's the... Yeah, and then you have a bandpass circuit here. So you should have signal at the end of this. You should have an audio signal on there. So you might test for that. It might be really low. But I would check here and then on the other side of here. And then you've got these 2 microfarads. I think, did we talk about this already, about verifying that you're getting a voltage here, and that it's changing when you do the tune knob. You should just get a consistent voltage that should modulate. How much I don't know, but it won't be that much. And then it goes into here, and you should be able to read something off of this inverted input here. And then yeah, keep probing down. The regular out is dead. Well, it's the last part of a very long chain. You have, one, you got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. You've got 14 op amps, 15 op amps feeding into each other. So if you're not getting signal here, that's not surprising, because you have like at least 15 points of failure plus their components. So the best thing to do is follow the path and keep probing around until you don't see anything. Now sometimes you won't, because it'll be like really low, but you can go to like another, you'll see another op amp like unity gain it or like half power it up, and you can pull off of that and you'll get a signal. And at some point you should get some sort of signal. You have this fourth order band, like there's a lot of filters in here, so if something's off, it's gonna fuck up the whole thing. This envelope part here. Anyways, I wish I had time to learn all these cool stuff. We mostly just focus on soldering here, and like, it's not terribly time consuming. It is, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna eat up some time, but you know, it's not like something you need to spend 10,000 hours on to get any good at. You could probably spend like less than 100 and get pretty high level novice. Maybe even better. It just kind of depends. But nah, it's not as difficult. Just getting low on how computers and electronics work. Yeah, no, that's what got me into it. I'm an audio engineer by trade, and like, I got into this because people would say like, oh, this circuit's better than this or whatever, and I'd be like, based off of what? And so I started looking at those circuits, and I didn't really understand it. I still don't. But I've learned enough to kind of figure out those people were just repeating crap they heard. There wasn't facts. Which is harder, electronics or bass? Well, soldering is easier than bass. Maybe, I don't know. Some people have a really hard time with separating their two hands. Like, I always have that trouble. But for some reason, guitar and bass, I can get away with it pretty well. But yeah, I would say soldering's easier than bass. Because like, you could put hundreds of hours into the bass and your improvements aren't as fast. At least with me. sex overnight. So you get to DSP. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could be that too. I hear you, but I think I don't know. There's a lot of spots where things can just go wrong, to be honest with you. You've got all these filters, and you know, if the cap isn't right, you know, I'm not saying you made the mistake, but let's just say the cap's not right, the filter could just be like all the way down and not letting anything above like half a cycle go through it. And you really wouldn't know because there'd be no visual indicator or anything. But if you probed, you could see on the input side, like, okay, I'm getting a full signal. And then you go to the other side and you're like, there's nothing here. Okay, it stopped here. And then start dissecting that whole section. And yeah, maybe, you know, looking at the caps really good and seeing, like, the 390 and the 22 here, for example, those you could probably measure. You'll have to flip your probes around, but I think you'll be able to measure that and see what it is in picofarad or picachus. The rest of this, nah, not so much. There's a lot of shit in parallel with other shit. But it's all resistors, so who cares? And the rest are 1 microfarad caps. Yeah, and then it won't work if this isn't working correctly, and this is a big balancing act going on to power this and everything. So making sure this changes even in the slightest millivolts, because it's not going to be drastic. I don't think, though. It kind of acts like it would be, but I don't get it. How exactly it's working. I still got to funk with it. I've seen the videos. They're pretty amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, since there's a ground, I imagine it's just going to make everything worse, too. All right. Let's look what's in the box. Because I can't even remember what is in the box. I mean, I know what's in the box in the movie, but what's in the box in here? It's nothing. It's nothing. I was just being a drama queen. Let's see what we got here. We got the poultry. We got the snake joke. We got the hipster. God, I have so many hipsters. I have another Vactrol pill. Good God. The Wangernum. That's always fun. There's the Sloth DK down there. There's another razor. This is a black paneled razor. And then that's kind of it. Kind of wouldn't mind building this. This one's kind of fun. I don't know if I have all these chips, but I should. If I don't, I can order them from the Chip Fairy. Chips. They're the best chips around. Chips, not to be confused with chips, corn chips. Those are the best chips for eating. Time for me to head out, mate. Thank you so much for being so super guile and all that falls in between. Guys, go check out Mr. X's channel. It's in the Twitch chat. They do music, and they've got quite an amazing setup, and it's a really great stream. Definitely someone you want in the follow list. All right. Gonna do Wangernum, but I gotta make sure that we have this this CMOS chip. And if not, I mean, it's fine. We'll go ahead and build it as much as we can, and we'll just leave that off until, well, obviously we'll leave it off. What the hell else are we gonna do? Sometimes I wonder, who wrote the Book of Love? Hmm? All right. Oh, I got a double crack there. I like stood up and did like the whole Oompa Loompa thing. Oh, man. Mama. There we go. All right. So it shows that they tried to deliver my NLC stuff, but they had an issue. Which makes no sense. Let me go check the front door real quick. I just want to make sure I'm not going to be really mad. Sometimes he just does it because he's lazy. All right, thanks for waiting. He didn't. I don't think the postman felt like doing anything today. And it is really hot outside, so a little tiny piece of me is like, I get it, bruh. But that's a very tiny piece compared to the rest of me that is going, fucking idiot. Whatever. I got 2 packages. There's supposed to be another package coming, so he's gonna have to deliver twice as hard. Son of a bitch. This isn't the right book. This is the book of Siliconus. We need the Time Life book. Time Life's op amps and CMOSs. From the same people that brought you Mysteries of the Beyond and Kitchens and Bathrooms comes op amps and CMOSs. It's a wonderful story that has no ending. What are we doing again? We're looking for the 4046. Sounds like a Ramones lyric. Hey, we good. I might as well just go ahead and pull it out. I'll put it in the tray of shame, aka shame tree tray. Shrey. Hell, I mean, we're here. Let's dig in, right? There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, legally there might be a few things that are not exactly okay. But, hey, if you're a cop, you have to tell me. I don't see anybody confirming it in the chat, so I think we're good. Of course, if you're working with those guys, that'd be bad. That'd be real bad. Bad for you. Bad for your friends. Bad for your frenemies. Those are enemies that you pretend to be friends with, so that you can lull them into a false sense of security. And then when you're ready, and the stars align and the moon is just at its peak, you strike. Like a cobra. First, a quick strike to cause disorientation. Stand back, admire your work, and then attack a few more times to get it over with. All my useful techniques that we apply here can also be applied to such simple tactics as making love, making meatloaf, and not confusing the two. Sid Heresy. Join me next time where I see if I can fit an entire piano in my mouth. We're supposed to have theme music, but the guy on Fiverr started ghosting me. So, what are you gonna do? Write to someone else on Fiverr? Think I got that kind of time? Of course not. Oh man, my back is slightly angry. Oh wait, no, we're good. I just had to crack my neck and do my Oompa Loompa dance. I'll show you the Oompa Loompa dance. It's because I just realized I opened a can of worms. So, basically, I kind of push my chest out, you know, and then I put my hands up like this. And I kind of pull my shoulder blades back. I feel like this is an Oompa Loompa thing, because it's like, what do you get when you guzzle down sweets? Remember that shit? It's creepy as hell. Because, like, the ADR was, like, really bad, and you, like, just knew none of those guys sounded like that. That was, like, a totally different choir, stealing work as well from Little People. Not cool. Not cool, Hollywood. Not cool. Forgot what I was looking for. Oh, yeah. The schematics. Or actually, like, the whole build thing for the Wangernam. The Wangernam's kind of... I think it's a slightly more interesting module than the Number Wang. The Number Wang is just a counter. Or it's like a binary encoder or decoder. I guess it's technically a decoder. But this sucker's a little weirder, if you know what I mean. Of course you do. This guy over here knows what I'm talking about, don't you, sir? Don't you? Yeah, I see you looking over here. I know what you're saying. Okay. So if I had a cigarette, that would basically complete this whole ensemble. I will just drag on something in between my fingers as if it were one. Yeah. Anyways. Let's look at the component. Look at this. This is nothing. My grandma could do this. And she's not even alive. Holy shit. This whole thing lives... Okay, I'm going to quit doing that character. Because it's kind of a weird character, and I don't even know who he is. I mean, I know his name's Sammy. Sammy by the ocean. Something my mom used to say. Sammy, see you by the ocean. Of course, she meant the Billy Ocean concert. Big fan of Caribbean Queen. Was hoping one day for her to find two hearts that beat as one. But no. It's not that easy to find love on the run. Never was. All right. Let's quit our flapping and our yapping and get to busting no capping. First off, ah, shit, this thing takes Vactrals? Oh, yeah, there's a big old Vactral on here. Son of a biscuit. That's fine. That one's definitely an NSL 32 scenario. I got these Vac pills. I'm kind of interested to try them out, but I'm trying to find the project that they would be perfect for. Oh, you piece of... Anyways. Let's get back to brass tacks. The streamathon. What other activities we can have? We've already talked. We're going to do some jamming. We're going to do some soldering. I get that part. That's like a duh. What else the hell would we do? But what about other things? So one of the ideas I think I came up with, I don't know, I think it was a communicative thing. One was a cheese mukbang, which will serve multiple purposes. One, it will entertain. Two, it should get me from having to go to the bathroom for long periods of time. Well, but it could backfire and it could create a really long bathroom trip. I don't know. When you play with fire, sometimes you run the risk of getting burned. Okay? I'm prepared to get burned. Been burned before. Tommy's Burn Museum. It's more than just a museum. It's a burn unit. It's very gruesome. But I digress. Tyson. Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything fun to do. I mean, we've got virtual pinball, so we can do that, you know, when things get boring, where I'm just kind of like, I need to do something different. We have a little bit of leeway because the way that YouTube is, you can't really keep a file longer than 12 hours. And we'll be hopefully going longer than that. So we should be able to, you know, watch something that would or enjoy, listen to something or whatever that we normally wouldn't, because they'd be like, Now there is some limitations because they will censor live streams, but it needs to be like pretty intense, like you're playing the movie Star Wars or the rom-com hit When Harry Met Sally. They'll shut you down, but you know, watch some old episodes of Doctor Who. I think we'll be all right. All right, so this is 6.8K. I need 12 of them. I don't think I have 12 in this strip. I got 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it. I gotta drop 4 more. What kind of hell is this? But yeah, I'm kind of proud of myself. I actually got stuff done. I'm in a pretty decent space. I mean, things could always be better, but they're not too bad. I'm not, you know, getting these projects done, getting these things off the ground that I've been meaning to get off the ground for a while. You're doing good, bro. Yeah, thanks, mate. I just, like, I got some video work edited, and then I was, and I actually still had fun yesterday. I watched some fun videos over the, or movies, I should say. I think that's what we're calling them, the old term. Still kind of disturbed about falling down. That wasn't as cool of a movie as I was hoping it would be. and 500. Oh, God, you son of a bitch. Alright, there's 5. I think that's all we need for components. Well, at least the resistors. There's some caps. No cap. No capping. But, I don't know. How many are there, actually? Is it a lot? There's like 800 nanofarad caps, which is wild. And then one 4.7 nanofarad, two 10 or 1 microfarad, two, and then 3 10 microfarads. But they're supposed to be electrodes, but we're not doing that. That's for suckers. We're no sucker. Not literally. All right, we got to put juice on this board. I totally should have done that while I was dropping these components, but I was too overwhelmed by my own foolishness. Gets us all. But all it gets us is nothing. I don't know, man. I'm bored. I had a bit, and then I was like, this isn't funny. And I'm like, yeah, I'm right. And this one is going to be really hard to see because it's white. So you really can't see the shit evaporate. I mean, behold. Man, it looks like the back of like an 80s ska band record. Am I the only one that sees that? I mean, here, get rid of me. Make the chat go away. Well, maybe not. It's like a lot of work in it. There it is. Yeah, it just kind of looks like a ska album. Like the inside gatefold, maybe, or the back of it. And obviously some two-tone ska. But, like Specials or Madness or something like that. Anyways. Guess that one I'm taking to the grave. So if I remember right, and I never do, oh yeah, there's so 2.2 can replace with 3.3 if you want. Why would I want that? When does he talk about that? Never. He's just like, yeah, you could do that, whatever you feel like, bro. But in an Australian accent. Yeah, I don't know what those guys are for. I seem to remember that I did put the other value on it because I remembered like making videos of it and being like, oh, that's wrong, and then I'm like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. And then, you know, cool mega. Where are they in the schematic? Are they just dividers or something? Yeah, that's a good point. We could probably try to find them. You may even describe it in here. It was 2.2s, I think. There's the 3-3. Oh. So it's for the VCO out. Yeah. So it's gonna be pretty nominal difference. Well, I'll do 2-2 so it's hot. That's the sexier of the two, the spicier. Which is cool with me, man. Cool with me. All right. I still can't tell if it's dried out or not, but I'm gonna put some more on and risk it. Does look like it didn't really evaporate because it just looks like I'm pushing around more liquids. Whatever. You've got plenty of flux to give. I do. I have this little dispenser, but I have a big gallon jug I bought of that flux. So, I mean, the sooner I tear through that thing, the cooler I am as a human being. It's pretty badass. In case we're wondering. You know what I can do while this flux is evaporating? Yeah, that's right. I can put the components on. I can kill so many birds with one fully automatic bird shooter. Right out of the gate, I got a capacitor here taunting me, like some sort of taunter. All right. Bringing out the fancies. Yeah, they're under fucking water. I can honestly use the regular tweezers because it's probably these are gonna get dirty. Nothing a little alcohol can't fix. Tantalum? No, it was 100. It's just a regular, boring one. I think it was MLCC, actually. I think is what I was using. At least that format. Ah, taunting. Yeah, well, okay, now I'm picking up what you're putting down. Tonchulum. Yep. Are we gonna just do it again, y'all? No, just to be clear, We could, well, you know, we could do them. Let's do them all here. Hey, wait a minute. It's not wet. And this is stuck. I demand wetness. All right. It's very relaxing. Not unlike getting a massage or watching a documentary about World War II. All right, so funk that. This honestly, now I think about it, this shouldn't take very long. Because I'm like, man, we're kind of moving at a pretty good pace here. So they're putting all the components on at once. Listen to space music while we do it. Oh man, the water went away. All right. That was all our high count ones, like the dozen of each. So now, it's just a little crap. Which also was my rap name. In a life so long ago. Alright, well that's 1K, so we'll put that guy on. That's 10K. Let me look at the damn list. There's 4 of those. I haven't used one of them. I wonder if I have the right components. Yeah, that's a 1K. Here's a 2K. Yeah. But do I have another one here, or is this a disappointment? It is. Damn it. So I'm missing. I didn't grab the right number or something stupid like that. Fucking damn it. Knew I'd do that to me. Always farting around. Thinking I'm funny. Well, I got news for me, buddy. Funny time's over. Funny time's over. Okay, so what did I need here? I already got bored. Forgot. Hey, I guessed right. What do I win? That sucks. Just another 47K. That's not much of a win. It's more of a disappointment. Alright, then the 4.7 was this guy. I believe that is all the components, but I'm got a lot left over here. Oh, I don't even know where this guy goes. Poor bastard. Oh, I know where he goes. Oh, I did find a 100K and a 10K up in the corner here. Oh, there's the 1K I was looking for. Okay, I think this is going to answer all our questions. Look at that, there's another 100 I'm looking for. All right. Now, okay, now we're good. We good, fam. Just gotta let it cook. This is the Wangernum. I'm jamming with the Oxy 1 sequencer, and the thing is goddamn powerful. In fact, you should jam on it. Oh, nice. All right, that is all the components. I'm gonna do one more little coat here on the board. Just for decadence sake. And we're gonna start from the bottom, and we'll go. The Wanger, yeah, a lot of people. My friend loved it because I always forget the name of the show. I'd never heard of it until I came across these. Oh man, stretching is nice. Stretching my butt, I can't ask you that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, between this and the number wang, this one I think is a little more interesting. But that's just one Sid's opinion. 9 out of 10 Sids. Well, that's almost a platoon of Sids. That would be horrific. Terrifying. But a little erotic too, you know? I mean, for me. Imagine the magic. Mystery. Anyways, just the idea of a divide. Oh, yeah, I read that. There we go. I'm trying to hold that in. It didn't work. Never does. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just a binary encoder, so that's cool. There's uses for that, but its partner module, or whatever, the other half of this, the same namesake, whatever it is, way more going on. And that's a Wangernum. Hot melts with crazy switches. Wow. Dear Forum, I always thought these stories were made up, but today I had my, shut, what the, ah! Dude, what the fug is this about? Yeah, there you go, you piece of shite. Oh, wanker. Total fucking wanker. Man, these are like dynamite or something. Some sort of accelerant on the end. Yeah, exactly. The Penthouse forum letters. I always thought these were fake, but today it finally happened. And then proceeds to tell a story that never happened. Or you feel like key details have been misrepresented in the story, at least. You're like, I don't know. Whoa. So, I guess there's still alcohol on the page or something? I don't know, man. That guy popped. I heard a popping sound. And then Jackie Kennedy jumped over. She was very upset. I was showing somebody that there was a Mad TV sketch from years and years ago, and it was the Zapruder, home videos, and Zapruder was, the only known footage of the Kennedy assassination, and but the home videos were just like regular home videos of these people, gathered around a table, and then one would get shot in the head. Like over and over, every video, someone would get shot, and that was like the running joke on the Zapruder home videos. There's one point. This is bad. There's one point where they're shooting it up, and they blow up this. It's like a birthday cake, and they blow the cake up, and the mom, who looks like Jackie Onassis, like the big beehive and everything, is trying to push the cake and put it back together. It's so bad, but pretty damn funny if I can remember it 30 years later with fond memories. I think these mouths are the perfect shape of dark tan to make red, black, brown, totally unreadable. The obfuscation is real. Oh, shit. man, yeah, it keeps splattering on my hand. I keep, like, it's like tiny little daggers. Hold me closer, tiny daggers. You keep on burning me when I'm soldering. Wish I had figured it out. Soldering. Alright. It's not as funny as Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza, I know, but really, that's a tall order. If I do say so myself. Ah, yeah, it splattered again, and it got all the way to my hand. God, it's like it's flying really far, and I don't know why it's happening, other than I don't believe this, by the way. Okay, that's just superstition. It's bullshit, but I may have angered the solder gods. Again. I mean, I don't believe in that stuff. I think it's something they tell children to keep them soldering at night, but you know, sometimes you can't be so careful, you know? We think we know everything, but do we truly know the will of the Kester on Mount Kesterine? Do we truly know the will of Chipquick, way up high? Or the new gods like Mechanic and Best? How can we truly know? Hey, what's good? Hey, not much, mate. Just doing a little soldering. I got a gig that starts tomorrow. I won't be able to solder Thursday. Ah, damn it. It says ads. I'll look like I'm talking, but I won't. I think I might have found the perfect diet, though. I've been experimenting these last few days with interesting success. I don't know if I'm quite ready to reveal my findings, but why the hell not? Nah, I just see the way I like to lose weight is get the maximum ROI with my food. So I recently, I don't know when it was like a few days ago, maybe 5 days ago now, whatever, doesn't really matter. I was oh yeah, it was Friday, that's right. I met up with this cat to get that modular case and everything. And which I need to put together my estimate for the panels and everything, send it to that guy, make sure he's down to pay the money. for it. But it'll be worth it, yeah. My glass pipe is so caked up with, oh yeah, I mean, it's why I don't even bother with flour anymore. It's such a pain in the ass to clean up. I was at a Starbucks, and I met them up at a Starbucks, and I was like, oh man, I'm really hungry, and I really want an iced chai latte. I've quit getting the caramel frappuccinos, because I'm like, making the joke gives me diabetes is funny, but it probably really is, and I probably shouldn't, Also, I've quit drinking that thing because the last time I drank it is when my tooth got infected, so I kind of just have that association with that and tooth infection. So instead, I get iced chai lattes, and I found that I have to be careful with them because I can get heartburn pretty easily. But I've been pushing it, trying to figure out where that butter zone is. So I got my giant iced chai latte, and then I got a one of those breakfast sandwiches, and I ate the breakfast sandwich like a sausage, egg, and cheese, and it was really good. Like, I was kind of surprised. I was like, oh, weird. And I know it's just reheated in the microwave. I get it. But I don't know. Maybe I was hungry. I can't really explain it. I just was like, oh, this is really good. Oh, shit. We forgot to put the other 2 on here. Son of a bitch. And I put the fucking book away. All right, we're just going to keep going. I totally forgot I put the book away. Because I'm an idiot. Let's get this. So anyways, I had that, ran my errand and everything, and then went back home, and I can't remember. I think Mrs. Hersey had to work that day, so she left for work, and I just like napped out. And then I woke up, and it had been like 8 hours or something since I'd had that biscuit, and I still wasn't hungry. It's like it never left. And I think I ended up eating something because I was just like, I'm going to regret this later. But then it gave me the idea, like, I wonder if I can put these two things together. And it's not a great amount of calories, but it's not a ton. And then at least have that as one of my 1 meal a day items. I could get away with that. Of course, now that I'm talking about food, I'm starting to get hungry, so let's be careful with that bomb. Mix it with Kool-Aid or clean your pipes. Everclear. It's in the goddamn name. Oh. I think that's it. Don't get on that. Don't do that. Why are you guys doing that all the time? What's that about? All right. That was awesome. My favorite part was when the guy punched the other guy in the face, and he's like, "Ah, my beautiful face," and then he ran off, and you could tell he was crying. That was awesome. That's probably my third favorite part of the whole thing. Boink. Look at that. Okay, now we're going to use a whole buttload of transistors, but I believe I bought like 500 of these transistors, so I didn't have to buy them again for at least 6 months, a year, possibly even. You never know. A man can dream. Although, wait, we still have the capacitors we have to do. All right. Man, for a minute, I felt like I was doing an impression of that guy on the internet, that Caleb Hammer guy. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse, scheisse. Hey, welcome in, Woods. Double pog. Beware of the double pog. I've seen it break a man's bones so badly that he was never able to dance again. His guilty feet, they have no rhythm. It's easy to pretend. But you know, I'm not a fool. Oh man, I keep having to stretch and it feels really weird. No, it doesn't. It feels good. Not as good as a massage. Or should I say, massage. Not as good as a massage, but close enough. Damn. Alright, what am I doing again? I already forgot it. I'm looking for capacitors to capacitate these capacitants. So we need 100 nanofarads, 4.7 nanofarads, 1 microfarad, 10 microfarads, and that's it. It's like Magic Story, where 10 microfarads is the main character. Like everyone showed up for that guy. All right, I only have 4 in that strip, but thankfully, I've got 25 in this, and I just need 4 more. So that should leave me with carry the 1, divide by 5. That should leave me with more than 20. That's 8, right? That's what I get? I keep forgetting because it's boring. It's not as exciting as whitewater rafting. Oh, you're talking about cleaning a, you're not talking about cleaning a circuit board. Yeah, rock salt's the best. It's also a great song. Rock salt, you don't have to clean up my pipe tonight. Doot, 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 doot. Is there any more here? I don't think there is. Who am I to tell? Who's to tell? Never tell. Not John. Yeah, exactly. Like, how did that come about where someone was like, that's a good idea? Like, no one spoke up and we're like, well, wait, isn't that kind of gonna look like a... Shut up! I guess I could kind of use it as a baseline. I said, shut up! All right, I'm just trying to work this standard out that's going to be followed for decades to come. Just thinking. Just thinking out loud, I guess. Anyways. Not sure how good it is, but I think a steady diet of sausage, egg and cheese biscuits, breakfast sandwiches from Starbucks. I could write a book about my diet, make hundreds of dollars, and use all that money to funnel it into my my underground gambling plan. Start my own underground gambling ring. I think it'd be cool. I know what you're saying, but Sid, isn't that illegal? Yeah. That's what makes it cool. And underground, so shut up about it. Don't be talking to no pigs about it. If they find out, it's all over. Okay, do you understand that? That's like a big deal. I don't want to keep going on about it. Yeah, right. It's honestly, I just have to grease the right wheels, don't I? It's real life gambling, you know? The chips live in your hands. The bookie sheet. Right there. I wonder if I can make that my sound effect all the time. I can just have the pause screen from GoldenEye. Yeah, that'd be lit. We'll be into that. This whole time, I've just been trying to figure out how to integrate gambling into the stream. It's just been in my head this whole time. I'm like, how? Integrate the magic of the wheel. In the movie Thunderdome, you bust a deal, face the wheel. Oh, yeah, actually, that has nothing to do with gambling, does it? I mean, there's a gambling element to it, but it's pretty much, you know, all those fates are pretty bad. I got a bug land on my hand, but it was a frickin' solder wire just lightly touching me. Ah. All right. Ah. How many of these do we need? We need, I think this is the next largest size. Actually, 10 microfarads is the largest size. You fucking asshole. So let's do those, because they are easy to spot. There's 2 here. Oh yeah, you can't bet in our virtual casino with the gold that you accumulate. Unfortunately, you can never cash out. Sorry, house rules. And my rules. But the house rules too. It's like, woo! It's pretty badass. What are we doing again? I already forgot it. I got bored with I was talking. Oh yeah, I remember. These little boogers. So we're supposed to put electrolytic caps. But if I can be honest with you for just a moment. You there? Okay. So that's for sucker MCs. Alright? Sucker MCs be messing with that. Not us, buddy. No. Why? Because this is cheaper and easier. It's also very magical. Some believe the jubilant aura of an elf lives inside these style capacitors, and the electrolytic ones steal their souls for awful sketch comedy groups that are not very funny at all. But you already paid your $18 and you have to wait before you get a drink because there's a really long line. But as soon as that line gets shorter, you're getting up, you're getting a drink, you're down in it, and then you're out. You go to the bathroom and you never come back. It's that kind of sketch comedy. But these guys are cool. I know they don't look cool, but that's okay. It's okay. I don't have to. You know, sometimes I don't even know what I'm doing. Hold up. I still don't know. Okay, never mind. Let's put these bitches of suns on here. one at a time. Now, you may or may not be asking yourself, hey, Sid, are you dumb or something? Why are you putting those there? Is the dumbness contagious? Can I get dumbness from you watching your content? Is it communicable through like a video thing? Like in the TV series Max Headroom with the blipverts. Remember that? That was bad. The people like blew up. I don't want that. So it's something like that, but as a dumb version. Because that's dumb. What you're doing is dumb. I'm assuming. I'm not really sure. I just don't think it's smart. Are you saying that at your screen right now? Well, what? And also, can you repeat all that to me again? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes, it is childish. I know. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Go Lakers. Let's go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So the reason I'm doing this is because I can. No one can stop me. Watch. See anybody stopping me? See my hands? See my hands right here? Totally free. I'm gonna place them on the table here. I'm gonna grab my solder. I'm gonna put the tweezers down. I'm gonna grab my iron real slowly. I'm gonna stab it in the tip cleaner. Ooh, woo. I'm gonna stab it in again. Ooh, woo. Oh, it was a little weak. Hope it's not broke. Then, I'm going to take these guys to sit down. Population, me. Mayor, me. Police chief, also me. Organizer in charge of social medias, me. Comptroller, me as well, although I'm woefully underqualified for such a task. Reporter, me. News station, also me. I'm overworked. I think I'm gonna have to step down as mayor and focus on naming the streets and double entendres. Because that's really the only reason I got into politics in the first place, was to imprint my sense of humor into the city streets, literally. Gotta be careful though. People can tell, so you gotta be smart. You really gotta think things. If you play your hand too heavy, it's like poker, all right? If you play your hand too heavy, they'll know. They'll know something's up. If you play your hand lightly, like you ain't got nothing, and they just keep following you along, meeting after meeting, no one says anything. They snicker. You can hear them laughing, but they're on your side. Then, if you're lucky, you can be as great as my hero, whoever was responsible for naming the lake Lake Titicaca. He truly, they inspire me every day. Because if they could get away with that, I can get away with much worse, because that was a really long time ago. I'm not even sure if those words meant other things at that time, But it doesn't matter because they haven't changed the name. And that's my legacy. So I got to get back to the naming board. We're going to create a streak called Who Let the Dogs Out. But we're going to do it all in numbers. It's going to be pretty cool. All right, those are all the 10 microfarad capacitors. Most of them were extremely rude to me. They made jokes about my height and my hair. I didn't even know that was a joke you could make, but apparently they went there. And some shit about my mom or something. I don't know. I kind of tuned it out. But it's over now. We can move on to the more important things. Figuring out how to spell Sacagawea. Pretty sure I don't know. We need 1 microfarad. There are 2 of these bitches sons in here. Street down in Whoville. There you go. I saw some joke somewhere where they were like, Who Christmas implies that they had their own Who Jesus. And that he was on. I don't know. Anyways, I think I've said enough. But not enough. No, it's. I can't remember the whole bit, but it's pretty funny. I'll put it that way. Wait, we need a whole 1 microfarad, like in the movies? Oh my god, that's insane. Ah, dude, really? All right, well, I don't know how. That probably don't matter. Shit. God, that was way more work than I expected it to be. I want compensation. I think it's called workman's compensation. I don't know exactly. I don't know what that means. All right. Let's cruise around. Try to find 1 microfarads. There could be called 105s. It's also up in the top. Let's go head over there. Hold on. I think I found him. Look at these guys. Look how this guy's like right next to that that big hole. It's tempting as hell. There better be a bunch of stuff going on over here. I guess, well, there kind of is. I don't know, I wish this could have moved. Just a little bit, but whatever, we can do it. We'll use our minds. Mind ready. Ooh, woo. Hot like candy. Spicy candy. Alright, so there's a 4... There it is. That's our guy. That's the potato and onion pie. That's a zucchini squash. 4.7. Oh my god, these are old school. Dude, I barely ever use this value. It's like I have a bunch of little strips, which means they used to be in the little pockets. And none of these are open. I don't know how that is. I must have gone through some of it. I don't know. It's weird. But I believe this one is intact. And we can use it. Honestly, we could kill some of this light because it's so bright with the white. There we go. A little sexier. Yeah, right. Just have this one guy to solder in, though. I don't know why I'm making such a big deal. Well, now I don't like it so much because now the shadows are worse. Alright, well, we'll turn this guy on. See if that helps with the shadows. That is it. Now we move to, we've got like a whole bunch of transistors we got to put on there. 13 BC 847s. BC, of course, short for because. And it's SOT23. Ah, see, there's no 1 in there. I don't know where I got that. I'm not sure. I might have. I wonder, though, if there's like. It's the same, but it just has different naming structure. Who cares? Yeah, let's get our silicon book out. Ah, shit, I just unplugged my headphones like a schmuck. I can hear nothing. There we go, now I'm back. But my accent. There we go. Now it's back. Perfect. Soon. Soon. It will be later. And I will be in that time. It's either that or Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget. You can only do those two evil voices.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. I love the B-52s. Rock Lobster. That was just such a great song.
Shit, I forgot to count. It got really boring like halfway into this whole thing. Two more. All right, so I got 2, 4, 6, 8. Way behind. 10. 12. And 13. Hey, alright, who cares? No one does. Yeah, exactly. When the cat's, what was the cat's name? Was it Precious? That seems too simple.
Mad cat.
Wait, Mad Cat? Is that is there some sort of crossover between Inspector Gadget universe and Mask? So it kind of looks like, you know, kind of looks like an obvious overlap there in reality. That's what kind of YouTube content I should put together. Here's why I think they're in the same universe. And for the next 3.5 hours, I'll explain my point. Using videos. Oh man, this is a lot. I'm just telling you right now, this is a lot of transistors. I forgot how much it is. Oh dude, I should actually do this the other way around. There's so fucking many of these and it's so easy to screw it up. I will do it. Let's start from the top. Actually, I think that's where it ends. Yeah. Yeah. Success. Here, we'll even go from L to the R. Oh, you never watched Mask? Man, it was pretty cool. Like, the guy had like this car with these gold wing doors that would open up and they had jets on them and he could just take off and fly, even though what little you understand of aerodynamics and you know, airplane science would make you go, what? Like these little fins go out. It's like, oh, that takes all the weight off. And there's one guy with like a motorcycle that turns into a helicopter. And they all wore masks. Not fucking kidding. They all wore masks. Yo, what does that say? But I can't read it. Both kick. LOL, what we build? We're working on a eurorack module here. This is a Wangernum that's like a reference to a British comedy show. But actually that's it. That's the end of the story. I thought there was more to it, but now I realize there isn't. Bullshit in French. Poufcock. I can see it. That makes sense. Not that I know any French, but you know. Try to fake it until you make it. Well, welcome in. Yeah, we're all about soldering here. So we've been building modulars. It's all going towards the beast. The beast. Everything happens for the beast. Everything. So yeah, we're working on adding another module here. This is the Wangernum. It's like it's a weird one. I don't even know how to describe it. Like the other one, the number Wang, is pretty easy to describe. This one, oh no. Yeah, Stone. Well, we're listening to Jay Nuthin, who produces music using similar technique. Well, this particular module, like I said, I don't really know how to describe it. It's kind of weird. Here, we'll just look at it real quick. So we'll read the write-up here. Wangernum is 3 modules in one, or 4. If you use the track input, the phase lock loop acts as a frequency tracker. So you can actually get like notes, sort of. The VCO range CV input and filter pot will determine how well, or more accurately, how poorly it will track. So it's not very good at that. You also get 12 divisions of the tracking signal, right down to divide by 4096. If you use the roulette input, it will generate semi-random selections of outputs when the input signal is high, or it is a burst generator, and you can control the frequency of the burst with the VCO CV input. If you use the divide input, you can have a 12-stage clock divider down to 1 to 4096. In this case, you can use the PLL tracker section as a separate and independent module and just get it to generate squelchy, burpy noises. So it's, like I said, it's kind of hard to describe. It's not a very practical thing. Like a lot of eurorack stuff, it's, pretty practical things like, filters or reverbs or stuff like that. But not his modules. They are all quite mad. Quite mad. But it's a good kind of mad. Boy. But yeah, welcome in. Feel free to ask any questions if you're curious about anything. It's all about, getting people comfy with this, or, or at least I know a few things about audio and synthesis and stuff like that. Definitely need to learn more. But been pretty into it for 25 years, 30 years. Oh shit, yeah, it is 30 now. Ugh, that's gross. I would want to do a 5-voice polyphonic modular synth. There is some stuff that kind of does it. So there's a modular made by Suit and Tie Guy, and it's polyphonic. We could take a look at it. I'm pretty sure that's it's his project. Let me put these transistors on and we'll take a look real quick. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but it is possible. But typically, you would need some sort of voice cards or something, because that's kind of how they did polyphonic back in the day, is they just had voice cards, and that would be a oscillator, a dedicated filter a lot of the times, a dedicated VCA, and dedicated envelope generators and stuff like that, all for each voice that you want. So everything's going to be 5 times. And then usually the circuit that it'll just do a round robin of going around those. Some of them are a little weirder. They'll do some more interesting stuff. But most of the time I've seen them as just doing round robins. So let's see. So suit and tie guy, suit and tie guy, modular. Synth. It doesn't even have a STG. No. I'm trying to find it. I don't remember the name of it. Yeah, here it is. So this is a 4-voice modular synth. And if I remember right, it's... Although it made... You know what? I may be reading this wrong. Yeah, oh wait, it does have a polyphonic generator system. So yeah, never mind. But that would be the way to do it. There's no easy way to get away with it. Mechanical engineer, right on. Yeah, you know, there's a little bit of analogies between the two for sure. But I get it too. Well, I enjoy soldering because it's very much, you know, working with my hands and everything like that. If I got my hands chopped off, I wouldn't be able to do much good. Nice. Buy a sequencer. I have a few. I'm not really weird about them these days. Ever since I got into the TKB, I really don't... All I want is a sequencer that is kind of like the TKB. It's like my favorite sequencer. dude, did I get... Man, I like blinked. I didn't even notice that. We were talking about software synths earlier, and awesome mode to the maximum. Oh yeah, there's this one guy up here. Oh, there's like a whole row, my bad. Sorry, guys. Yikes. Totally diss these guys. No. Yes. 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 Soldering transistors on the board doesn't bother me at all. Captain Kangaroo. All right. We are done with all those transistors. I think we have some diodes. We at least, I think we have some 4148s. I think we just have one though. Yeah, it looks like just one. And then we have two of the diodes that we're going to put on there in lieu of the 10 ohm resistors because it's not how we roll, baby. It's not how we roll. All right, so I'm pretty damn sure, but just to be, well, you know, I don't even have to do that. We can just look at the damn picture, don't we? Yep. So we're gonna have the one pointing this away and the other pointing that away. Pretty cool. Well, I mean, we're really gonna do it, but it's not really that cool. I just say that because deep down, I want to believe it too. Probably near my tummy. Oh, this is here. This is the scope. Can I do it this way? Yeah. Here, we'll bring him in. What's up? He's got a big old schnoz, and then we got the eyes there. It always looks kind of cross-eyed. I can't tell what that is. But yeah, he's on the microscope. He always gets in frame. His schnoz gets in frame, which is kind of annoying, but I've just learned to live with it. God, I've learned to live. So many other things. I'm like, what are we doing again? I already forgot. I got bored. I was like, something to distract me. And then I came back around and I'm like, oh, crap, I should have been paying attention. Ooh, this looks all blown out of focus here. No, it's all good. It's hard to tell from the top-down view, unless I accidentally get it into frame. I've kind of gotten the camera so it doesn't run into it. I mean, it can still happen, but you gotta work at it. You gotta work at it, you know? Alright. That one is pointing the right way. And, oh my god, I just got an update. I just got an update from my Apple Watch. They're going to install it tonight. Tonight. If I wait that long. I may not, you know. Holy crap. We're just grabbing these like the right way. We should go to one of the casinos. We've got luck on our side here. These are 50-50 shots. The worst. And we're doing all right, you know? We're doing all right. For black. No, don't ruin my good luck now, you little fuckwad. Little shit shack. There we go. This one looks a little crooked. I think I'm gonna live with it. But now, you can't see them. So I gotta make sure you put it on right. So I'll put the old multimeter there in diode mode. And I've got, this is the black tip, this is the red tip. Say hello, red tip. Hello, red tip. All right. And no beep. Going this way. No beep. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, you gotta be smart and actually apply your probes to the diode and not the big thing. Okay, 0.16, whatever. This way should go no. And then we're gonna, this way though. Yep. All right, we're bueno. They are bueno. All right, what's next? Oh yeah, the little diode here. Oh guys, you know what that means, right? Man, we should create a graphic for this because it's such a celebration. It's so That's right. It's MILF time. Time to get... We only got one of these MILFs this time. So, settle down. There's not a lot. This one only requires one. But sometimes... that's just fine. That single MILF won't detract from the other MILFs around it. It's the special MILF. The magic MILF. The MILF. Look at it roll. It's already trying to run away. That is the sign of a very powerful, very potent MILF. Of course, when I'm saying MILF, I'm referring to the package that encapsulates the component that we're working with. The MILF package. MILF, of course, standing for Metal Electro Leadless Face. And face it is. We're going to heat this Tootsie Roll up, and then we're going to solder it in, and we're going to make it do it right. Buckle up, buckaroo. Shit's about to get real. Oh, would you like that? It looked like I got solder on that pin, but I didn't. You know why? Because I live on the edge. And when you live on the edge that much, this shit just don't mean anything anymore. There's a downside, of course, to living on the edge. A lot of Play-Doh abuse. I was addicted to Play-Doh. His teachings were so simple, yet so valuable. But eventually I couldn't stop quoting the guy, and people told me to leave. That altercation at that coffee shop never really went away. Because I took it to a level, according to the courts, it's too far. But sometimes you gotta get arrested to prove your point. All right, I don't know if these are facing the correct direction or not, nor do I know if I am. All I know is east is west and north is south. Fewer neighbors on the edge, less people to project to the north. Yeah, exactly. They're out of my hemisphere. I'm over here. Parachuting to work, just jumping out of a plane. Dropping 8,000 feet. Get myself some McDonald's. These are 4024s, right? I already kind of forgot. Yeah. Storm Fighter. Hey, or Atom Fighter. Where'd I get S? Oh, man. The eyes are not working. Atom Fighter, welcome in. We're doing some of that soldering that we're kind of known for. Hell yeah. see that little bridge there on the bottom. I will banish it. Begone, foul bridge. I am the... Oh, shit, this isn't the right ship, is it? Or maybe it is, I'm just... Wait, no? I think I grabbed the wrong ship. Or... No, I'm okay. It is going the wrong direction, though. Supposed to go this way. Man, that's a... Can't be a good sign. So what is so satisfying about surface mount stuff, drag song? Exactly. It's fun, like, the surface tension that occurs, like, and toying with that, like, you know, with all the resistors, I always play with the surface tension and stuff, that's the resistors and the caps. But it's, like, really relaxing to goof around with those. I think I'm floating a little bit. Maybe not. Okay, whatever. I don't care. It's on. Hey! It fell out and flipped around and landed face up. And pointing the correct direction. Yeah, I'm telling you, we got some good luck going on right now. All right. Let's get her done. All right, that is, I think that's everybody. I think I'm right. Finally. So many times I've been wrong. And I wanted to be right. So many times. All right, so let's do the only ethical thing we can do. Clean this board off. We've got a power. Oh, you know what? We do have the Vactral. Okay, so there's a Vactral we got to put. But we still got to clean the board first. But you know, I was going through my head all the through hole stuff, and I'm like, wait, isn't there like some shit on the back? I'm gonna put this book away. Huh? Huh? Not by intimidating it. And then I'm gonna grab that Vactral that we're gonna need so we can just get that out of the way. I think... Oops, I'm stuck. I think we've got everything else on the bench. this over here for now. Let's do a little scrub. Man, it's still got some stains. You know, I got like a new toothbrush from the dentist, and I don't know where I put it. But it definitely would be better than this thing, which is like falling apart. They don't make toothbrushes like they used to. God, that is just flux crust. It won't even like absorb the alcohol. So I can wipe it up. Did you get into sound for the electronics or the electronics for sound? The last one. I've been doing sound and making music and stuff for like since I was a teenager. And like when I was 18 or 17, I did a Paya project, and that built like a vocoder. And then later on, there were other little projects from there that I would do every now and then. And I realized that it's not that difficult. You're basically just following instructions, assembly instructions. All the hard work's been done. All the science, all the, that stuff's been done by somebody else. And you're just following these instructions. And so I revisited that like 10 years later, and because I got into reading about eurorack, but it was really, really expensive, and it was nothing like it is today. There was maybe a handful of companies, and so I was like, well, I could DIY this stuff, and it would be a lot cheaper, and I'd get to build. So I started doing frac rack, which is the American version of eurorack, because that's what Paya offered. But I never built any Paya modules. I don't have any Paya modules. But I got into that, and I'd make my own panels. The cool thing with frac rack is the boards are mounted 90 degrees, and you have like 7 inches of depth in the cases. And if you just take the back panels off, you have infinite amount of space. So like it was really cool. You could take a lot of different designs and fit them on a frac rack unit or a frac rack system. And yeah, I would make panels from Panel Express, and then I got into CNCing. I got like a mill and just started CNCing my own. And then started streaming, and it was the CNC machine broke, and I was kind of like, I don't know when I'm ever going to get to fix this. I'm just going to start doing eurorack. It's even cheaper, and it's faster. I'll have more fun with it. And yeah, no regrets. There's a few things I still want to build for the frac rack, but lately I've been trying to decide if I want to take the frac rack out of Jamtown so that it's all eurorack in Jamtown, and either put that in its own sort of case, which I have 0 room in this house to put it, or I don't know. I mean, I still like to use it, but I don't use it that much, and I could easily replace it with some eurorack, like most of the functionality. There's nothing in there except the ASR, but I've seen some ASRs. Oh! Whoa! Sleepy developer with the 14 months. Let's fucking go. Let's go, mate. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing fantabulous. I don't think there's a... Yeah, this doesn't have a Vactrol. Does this have a Vactrol? No. I'm pretty confident the K is the dot. The cathode is the dot. Whoa! Whoa! Sleepy developer with the mark of the beast. 666 bits. Holy mate. Holy moly. Mate, thank you so much. See, I'm not even talking straight. Wow. Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Trying to get this to... Oh, yeah, that's not going to work. That looks terrible. Yeah, I don't want that way. Let me see if I can... Alright, this is dumb as hell. But I don't really want to tinker with something so trivial. For as long as I could possibly tinker with. Tinker tell? Tinker tell. Who's to tell? Never tell. I'm John. Never tell. All right. That Vactrol is snottered on. It looks dumb. But what are you gonna do? Huh? Undumb it? Possible. Possible. All right. Next up is the power connector, brought to you by Power Wheels. Power makes it go. Those things are pretty cool. I didn't have one, but I did have friends who had slightly rich parents, and they could get it. But then it never worked. Seemed like a bad investment. Glad my parents foresaw that. Smart financial move. All right. This is gonna be great. Oh, yeah. Remember, I built one of these and I accidentally put the stupid strip on backwards, like a connector. So dumb. Man, I really gotta lube up this chair before we do our marathon stream. All right. Another bueno. All right, now all we need is the pots and the jacks. The jackpot, if you will. Oh, shit. Are these the hundos? These are the hundos. I believe both of these are hundos. They are, I believed correctly. See the power of believing. Cher taught us about it. But that was about life after love. I'm teaching you to actualize the values on your components simply by thinking it. That's way better than what Cher was doing. God, what a hack. I love Cher. If you could believe in it. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is denut these. How many of these jacks do we need? I don't remember. 17? Oh man, do you think I could grab 17 in one hand, Phil? Blind? Well, here. I think I dropped one. I dropped two. I feel like this is too many. I think this is more than 17. I'm going to take 2 away. Hold on. This is as close to 17 as I can get. I'll take one more away. All right. The truth. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Ah, man. 16. I wasn't right at all. Shit. Well. Who cares? You know, that's something babies care about. You're not a baby. You're a grown-ass person. As the weather's been getting nicer, I haven't been so relentlessly going down and building modules in the past week or so. Well, that's good. A little change is always good for the soul. Unless the soul is nothing but evil change. Hold up, I'm gonna put some alcohol in here so we can just clean this off. Alright. That is pretty clean. I wouldn't eat off of it. I wouldn't make love on it. But I would definitely solder on it. Definitely. And my, So, just a reminder, we're not going to have a stream Thursday. However, because I have a gig, it starts tomorrow. Can't stream very late today, in fact. But I have a stream on Saturday, and I'm going to try to kind of do it early Saturday. We'll see how everything works out. But we're going to have a streamathon in which we'll have a timer set, and that timer can be extended with gift subs and bits and donos and stuff like that. It will extend the timer out. Now, I'll stream for like 12 hours or 14 hours, something like that, and then I'll go take a nap, and then I'll probably shit, shower, shave after I get up, and I'll sleep for like 6 hours or something like that. I don't know. I might do less. We'll kind of see. I feel like if I make the alive time shorter, I'd be able to get, be able to take shorter naps in between. Like I could just do 3 hours or something like that, but I'd do it like 3 times in a day or something like that. Or twice a day. I guess I could do that. What if I napped for like 3.5 hours every 12 hours? That'd give me 6 hours in a day. That's not too bad. That might work. We'll figure it out. But either way, I am gonna sleep and everything like that. Whoa!
I love SolderSmashing.
Anonymous with the 20 bits? Damn! Thank you so much. That's awesome. Hyper appreciate. Ultra mega appreciate. Ultra mega hype appreciate. Thank you, Anonymous. I hope you're doing well. Hope things are Zupagile. Well, that's time for me. Lovely chatting to you. Hope to build goes well. Peace out, chat. Hey, mate. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we stream Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays. And should have a normal schedule coming up here over the summertime as well. So hope to see you next time. Take care. Oh, shit. That's right. We need a bunch of LEDs for this. Bloody hell. I can't remember what I used last time. I think I have the Wenger Num in the rack. Here, let's do this way. Let me check. And you should be able to see what I put. Although, man, honestly, I don't remember the Wenger Num being in here. What if I never made me one and I'm just thinking of ones I made for other people? That's entirely possible. I do get me and other people confused a lot. Yeah, I don't see it. I may not have it. I don't know now. Dude, but I could have sworn I had like a picture of it too. On on the Instagram, on the gram. I think it's like a gram model there. That's not a real word. But I'm looking over here, I'm looking over here. I don't see it anywhere. But I also don't know what it looks like. Cause yeah, it should just have 2 fucking knobs on it and a sea of jacks. That's pretty easy to spot. I don't see that. Oh man, what if I don't have this and I just totally didn't realize it? That would make sense. That would be me. Huh. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. So I think the safest color to do would be pink or red. The reds are dumb bright. I was trying to see the old one to find out what color LEDs I did use. So here, oh yeah, so there is the number wang, but the Wanger num, I don't see it. And it should have gold outputs. It's not here. It's definitely not here. And I don't see it on the shelves here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Could it be... Oh, dude. This is why. It is right... Well, I thought it was in here. Because that would make sense, you know. Cruised over to here to be with the cool guys. And I also understand why I got the memory of it. But, picking up a big old fat goose egg looking at this thing. Sorry. Forgot to aim the camera. Yeah, I thought, yeah. I don't see it. So I guess we'll just experiment. I mean, red works for binary, but I think pink would be kind of cool. Or we could do orange. Orange is always yummy. Dude, I can't believe I don't have it. And yet I should have it. I keep staring at this, like, hoping I'll just go, there it is, you dummy. But, negative. It is not in any of the racks. That's it, then. I don't know. Crazy shit. All right, we'll do pink. Like digital Woodstock. Put this LED under your tongue. Hey, Greg, I'm sorry I missed your message there. Philip Glass generator. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Man, it's so weird though. I swear I've made that module like at least a couple times. Maybe this was the one for me. I don't know. I thought it. I don't know. Whatever. I don't care anymore. We're gonna do water clear, and we've got. I got green. I've got orange. Orange is cool. I've got blue, but I also don't want to burn anyone's eyes out. Here's red. Same thing with that. Both blue and red are eye-burningly bright. And more green. Here's our pink. Let's go. I like pink or orange. I think pink would work best. We could do, I don't know. I don't want to do red. Oh, God. I got to count out 16 of these, don't I? 12. I got to count out 12. Well, I got 2 down. 4 down. 6. Halfway there. 8. Now we're moving. 10. 12. Remember where you are this day. When we counted out 12. Alright. I got a better I gotta get a better container for this thing. This is dumb. Through LEDs are always a pain. But SMD LEDs are like bigger pains. All right, so let's do, let me see here. Let me double bubble. Yep. So big, long lead square hole for all these LEDs. Should all, everything's gonna line up where everything looks the same. It'll be like a 1984 type scenario. Double bubble in my work because it's going to be a real pain to fix it later. Okay, I thought that was clogged. All right. That was the easy pot. Now we'll put on the pots. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Almost messed up the easiest part, putting the components on the correct side of the board. Yeah. Anyways, dragons are cool. I think they get a bad name a lot of the time because, you know, they're hoarding gold and stuff, and we humans, you know, we value that, and they do too, you know. So right out of the gate, there we have something already in common with the dragons, our love of gold, and then you know, really, we should introduce dragons to sports betting if we really want to try to get our gold back, because they're not gonna know shit. They're dragons, and they're not gonna know any of those terms or anything. And even if they did, I mean, they're just not going to know the stats. You know, they're not gonna know which team. You know, basically, they don't get ESPN in their caves because the signal's so shitty. So they don't know any better. They're just gonna be like, oh, you know, we let them win a couple times. They'll get that rush. They'll be like, oh, you know, I don't even care. Let's just bet on who makes the next goal, you know? We're just betting on anything. That's what we need to get the dragons. Then we can get our gold back. But otherwise, like, they're pretty chill. You know, if you notice, the meme for today's stream featured a dragon, and he was pretty chill. Got like a weird spam call. It was like for a, like an opinion poll or something. Oh. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's try this again. Actually, we never tried it before. Well, technically we have, but we haven't today. Today is a new day. It's pretty obvious. Tracks. Act blue? What? No, it was some other. I'd never heard of it before. I didn't really have any title that obvious. But I have no interest in doing a survey. If I was bored and watching TiVo, I'd pause the video, and if it was just me, I'd go ahead and do it. So I'd be like, huh, kind of curious what kind of questions you're asking. But I would need that set of circumstances that we were just talking about. And I'm gonna get some bad news. Got rid of my TiVo years ago. 2 years ago, but a long time ago nonetheless. Oh, what the heck? Is there like a scratch on here? Oh, weird. Oh, maybe that's why that got that way. Okay. Bueno. Let's put one of these guys down because they're kind of the lowest point. And then I'll put, oops. Put one of these on. Oh my god, maybe not. Here. Well, honestly, let me do it on both sides. Okay. Oh yeah, these are all slightly off. I seem to remember that. So you gotta drive them around till you get them in the hole. It's pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. We'll have to do the LEDs first. Make sure they're all bueno. Yeah, they look good. Look healthy. So we're gonna double omnivice. I know. Build an omnivice Eiffel Tower. Ah! That was terrifying. It was dark. Couldn't see. Alright, so the only problem with this is it's not easy to move. So I think I'm just gonna do one omnivice for now. We'll do these LEDs first so that we can get to everything below it. They're not going to be in the way. Which they will be. In fact, I'm almost tempted. Actually, I think that's what we're going to do. We're just going to cut them as we go. So that way they won't be in our way. All right, moving on to row 2. Row 1 looks awesome. The bottom row there, as beautiful as they come. Beautiful as an Arizona sunset. And you know why an Arizona sunset is so beautiful? Because it means that the heat is going to go away for a little bit. It's beautiful to watch that happen. Let me double check this one. Okay, we're good. I lifted it up and then I already soldered it, but then I started thinking like, oh man, what if it lifted up and it just fell back in? That would be such my luck. But we've been having good luck, remember? All right. Now, the final row of LEDs. timed it kind of short there. That was bad. Interesting. All right. Now, all we have to do is solder everything else on. Pretty easy, really. Awesome. All the LEDs are feeling real good. We'll just, I don't know, we'll just go up and down, left to right, in and out, over and over, until we're done. Or happy. Second here. Nothing. How hot do you run your iron? 380. 380C. Ah, fuck. Keep hitting the wrong button now. I don't know what buttons to hit. Hey, look at that. Tyjo, or Taj7. I don't know how to say it. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. All right. Oh, dude. All right, whatever. I could do 2 rows at the same time, Peter Man. 2 rows at the same time. I'm gonna find my other one of these. One day. One day. All right, we got one more over here, this little scraggler. Sometimes you can, if you feed it too fast, they'll create like a little stick in there, and then the jack won't work right, and then you have to heat it up and melt it. It's pretty dumb. I may or may not have done it a few dozen times. Carrot cake, hello, welcome in. My table at 0% power, but I'm still running at 0% power. My tablet. Tablet. It has infinite juice, or the battery detector thing is all jacked up. Well, welcome in. We're finishing up soldering this Wangernum. And I don't know. Take a guess. Whatever. I'm like caring way too much about the weirdest shit. So close. So close. Oh, scheiße. All right, let's do these pots real quick over here. You two. Oh. Shit. There was another diode. Alright, well, that was dumb of me. That's fucking hilarious. How the hell did I miss that? That's pretty fucking obvious. Alright, well, easy fix, not a big deal. Oh, look at that! One sad Pero coming in with that follow. Let's see. Three left, and then, yeah, we gotta put that diode on that somehow I missed, like a Complete goober. Special goober powers. Agent Goober. Sneezing it. Yeah. I do have a bunch of stuff kind of disconnected so that doesn't happen. All right, good enough. Boyaka. All right, let's do this diode. I think it'll be the easiest because that other shit's in the way. Dude, that's so funny. And I could have just looked at it. It says there's two 4148s. But you know, what the hell? What the hell, man? All right. Uh-oh. Shit. That was bad. See, I didn't read the MELF count. That's on me. All right, now we've put all the components on. Now we can test the old girl. See how she goes. All right, we'll do the power test first. Just gonna plug this rude boy in. And if things are good, it should. The screen should light up. If things are bad, well, let's just hope things are good. That's all I'm saying. All right, going hot, no smoke. Ah ha 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 ha. Wait a minute, what? Here, let's do CV into track. Ah. So it's pushing it through. We have a VCO out. Let's hear what that sounds like. Let me just check the level here. It's kind of hot. Let's try it again. That's a little softer. All right, let's try it out. So the clock divider's working. So that part works. The roulette. Well, I thought that affected it as well. So if I put audio into here and I turn it down to a reasonable frequency. Does it make that sounds with just the divide? No. So the divider. We could clock divide. Ah, it does. All right. I think this works just fine. It's pretty annoying sounding too, so I know it's working great. I like that you live stream for hours and hours. I just got off work and now can relax and watch some of the fun. Ah, and there we go. We just knocked this rude boy out. This one's DUN, man. This one's bueno. I thought I had one of these, but I can't seem to find it. So, I don't know, but gotta put all these blasted nuts on. You're gonna break it? How's that? That's pretty cool, though. I don't remember getting as cool of sounds last time. Like, I don't remember it as well. But I've been thinking lately, I really should spend time, like, doing deep dives on different modules. Oh, no way! 65th? Damn! That is remarkable. Mate, thank you so very, very much for the 65 months. Damn. Damn. Just gonna finger tight these all, and then I'll go through with the little nut job and nut everything up nice and tight. But hey Dax, do you have we're having a streamathon that starts Saturday. Do you have any ideas for some fun or funny activities? Like I want to do a cheese mukbang where I just eat so much goddamn cheese that like one of my eyes stops working. Or both. I guess I don't want both of them to stop working, but like one of them, the weaker one, of course. And then once it comes back, I'll eat more cheese. Might be a day or so though, so we'll have to feel it out. Oh my god, this little key thing is it's the best, honestly. I like this thing a lot. I really don't have to worry about damaging the panel. I can really wrench things down, get a nice squishy tight fit. Yeah, very nice. Very cool. Here, let me do the two nuts up top. And then we'll put the knobs on it and we'll call it a dizzy. Alright. Let me get the knobs. Nope, those aren't the right ones. Those are. Yeah, right? The cheese thing is good. I mean, it's a solid plan. But I'm trying to come up with other fun activities while we stream for hours and hours and hours. Days. Well, we'll see. It's going to be a streamathon where if you... any donations or gift subs or anything like that, they go towards extending the timer out. I put it up for an option to chat, and chat overwhelmingly wanted to do that, and I was like, oh, okay. I didn't think people would want to, but... So we'll kind of have a somewhat 24/7 stream. For the times when I'm asleep, I was just going to play like old streams. And just put like replay and maybe the date or something like that up in the top. So people knew. Nice. In the words of DJ Kali, and another one. Well, the crazy switch idea works. It's actually capable of being assembled pretty easily, actually. Just a million little clipped component legs to solder. Ugh. That kind of sounds good. I mean, on the surface, on the face, on surface face. Let's see here. Let me see. How long have we been streaming for? 9 hours and 20 minutes. That's pretty good. So like I was saying earlier, I have a gig that starts tomorrow. It's just a 2-day gig, Wednesday and Thursday. So I won't be able to stream this Thursday. But Saturday will be the streamathon. If everything works out right, nothing pops up on my schedule where I'm like, I gotta go to this. And we'll stream as long as we can go for, you know, as long as it goes. I'm down to clown. We should have plenty of projects, hopefully, by then. Trying to think of... I don't know, that's the thing. I'd like to come up with some more ideas for our streamathon. I'm going to put our social media links in the chat there. That's !social to bring that up. Any ideas for, I mean, at the worst, I just won't be able to do it for whatever reason. You know, could be a whole bunch of them. Whole mess of reasons. Man. You could do a good portion of the stream from the bathtub. Ugh. Nah, I'm not doing that. Ooh, Dr. Pepper's sausage. I didn't know such an awesome thing existed. That sounds really good, actually. All right, well, just keep throwing them up. You can throw them on our Discord. Go check out our Discord if you're into Discording. You like that whole platform still. It hasn't eaten shit yet. Give it a moment. Give it time. But for real, like, oh, it's real for real. Buy my bathwater. Yeah, we do have that. It's for sale through Doey's site, though. That's the weird part. Yeah, I mean, I like eating stuff, so that's the problem I've been having. But it's still, I mean, for the streamathon, I could make some exceptions. Speaking of exceptions, guys, today was really an incredible stream. We got, the fuck? Yeah, we got 11 new subscribers over on the YouTube, putting us at 2,041. Welcome in. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you guys found the channel. And then, here, let me refresh this, because this can't be real. Yeah. Over on YouTube, we got 8 new followers today. We got 2 resubs, one from Sleepy Developer for 14 months, Dax Platinum with the 65 months. Unfucking believable. Del Dude dropped 5 gift subs in today, and Anonymous gave a gift sub as well to Debbie Does Dallas. And we also had Sleepy Developer dropping 666 Mark of the Beast bits. Super hyped on that. And we got rated today over on Twitch by Psy Brain Gems and DJ Doey. Over on the YouTube side, I forgot to mention, we got rated by J Fix as well. That was fucking cool. Was really glad that worked out and that happened. What do you got there, Reckon? How do you ban the streamer? What? Oh, wow. All right. I will search for these Dr. Pepper items, see if I can get them to my house before this weekend. Or shit, I guess if the stream goes on, we can just get them throughout the week. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think it's going to be that crazy. But anyways, guys, thank you so much. It's awesome. All the love there. Really, really appreciate it. We will be back, like I said, starting Saturday. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to raid out tonight. Over on the YouTube side, we got Ace Console Repair. We're always raiding out over to them. They are super funny. Funny cat out of Australia. And then over on the Twitch side here, we're going to raid over to a stream we don't get to raid over too often. Zombie Hedgehog. They're a 3D printing and building channel. Good friend of the stream, always fan. So we'll go head over there for tonight and have a good time. Guys, I can't wait to see you this weekend for the Streamathon. Can't wait to see you this week. Go to our social medias and do all that good stuff. Throw me ideas for anything you want us to do on the Streamathon. We'll make it happen, or we'll at least consider it happening. And let's get that raid rolling there. Did I get Zombie in there? Yeah, I did. There I did. Take care, guys. Stay guile. Have a good rest of the week. Party on. Party till you die. That'd be better. And Taco Loco. Oh, wait. Let me try that again. And Taco Loco. There we go. That was better. All right, guys. See you soon.